But if I will be live, will only be proven after this intermission. This very small intermission. Okie dokie, I'm live. Okay, so welcome back. I already turned everything down into dark mode. I turned off the light in my room and everything. So right now we are in the perfect mood for a Tower of God stream. And that should probably... Okay, today we're probably going to finish Tower of God. Today we're going to finish the Floor of Death arc of Tower of God. Not the entirety of Tower of God. That would be just crazy. I mean, there's still over 200 chapters left. Today we're going to read another good chunk. It's about 17, 18 chapters, I think. So let's get right into the Floor of Death, because people are still hyping this up. And I mean, so far it's been interesting, especially because we also see top tier people fighting, like Yuri, for example. But I'm still doubtful. Tower of God has to prove it to me. If Tower of God doesn't prove itself, man, it's going to stay at 7. Okay, Tower of God, chapter 242. I'm going to show it to you now, and we're going to get right into the manga, the webtoon. So it's reading. Here it is. Yo, Violet, good evening. I hope you had a great night, a great day, and it's only going to get better from here on out. Because the Floor of Death is good, I guess. You had better wipe that smile off your face, mortal. That's a pretty impressive start. Die. Sweet. I wonder how these people compare, because obviously Yuri is fighting them. So right now I cannot expect if Yuri just one-shots him, or if she has problems because she doesn't have a contract with an administrator, so she can't use her shinsu properly. But then, does this guy also not need, like, he is from this floor, but he's also a regular, I guess? So does he need a contract to make this stuff happen? I'm wondering how this whole thing turns out. I wonder how strong these characters really are. So it's begun. I wish you would put me in charge of the entrance. You're a spearman, Sanchez. Spearmen are supposed to stay at a distance, since there's no guarantee that intruders will only come through the entrance. Well, so what? It's not like we'll die anyway. Don't let your guard down like that. Wait! Something is coming! Oh, it's Sachi. Sachi-dachi. Lore of Death 11. What's that? A rose vine? Swish, 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 swish. Rising up to the castle. Yeah, Sachi just going crazy with his chunk. No, not chunkla. It's like, he has like maraca. And there's the cutie eye. Like, she's adorable. She's so adorable. I don't know. She just acts like this cutesy character. This is as long as my vine can get. Will that be enough? Yes, that's plenty. It looks like Sachi has gotten started. When she ignites, we'll head inside the castle using Bong Bong. 1 hour later. Alright, we're heading inside his castle right now. Galstone Village. Princess Yuri, we've already promised to do this. Plus, we have to hurry up and find Bum too. But there's something that I need to know before leaving. What is it? Based on what you told us, those guys must be immortal. So how am I supposed to get rid of them? As I'm sure you're already aware, I couldn't kill even a single beetle here. No matter how strong I may be, I can't fight those guys. That's right. To be honest, there's a reason that I'm asking you to help me with this instead of the other rankers from FoD. Unlike the 10 family leaders, their immortality is incomplete. Unlike the 10 leaders who made the deal with the administrator, their souls are being used as a medium for their immortality. So the immortality of all of the creatures in this place is simply the result of a spell. Therefore, a weapon that is able to break that spell could kill them. For example, the 13-month series that you have. The 13-month series is a weapon that can kill them? That's right. People from the Zahard family don't know much about spells because they're considered taboo, but spells are a mysterious power that have existed since the very beginning. There are several laws that govern spells, so we're now getting introduced to some sort of magic system? Did a magic system ever appear before? Like, I think Sachi is using spells, right? Because the stuff that Sachi is using is not shinsu stuff, it's really magic. I guess. Or are these spells also Shinsu related? That's kind of... Otherwise the spells appear out of nowhere. One is that you cannot violate the rules of a spell once they are set. The second law is that you must receive help from a powerful medium or divine being. The third is that the rank of a spell is determined by the power of the being or medium that helped with the spell. So some spells can be destroyed or neutralized by higher ranking spells. In that sense, you can see the 13-month series as the ultimate spell item. The enchantment on the 13-month series is a spell so powerful that not even the administrator could break it. If you ignite the 13-month series, you'll be able to break their spell and kill them. They thought that they were immortal, but then someone suddenly shows up who is capable of killing them. When that happens, the guys who are guarding the castle will be thrown into chaos. We'll use that as an opportunity to knock down Heljo's protective barrier and help Grand Dejah escape from the castle. Let's go! Yep, Sanchez, the intruders are coming! Well, Sachi uses his special position Sorcerer, plus Alin is also a sorcerer as Garam said. Garam. Oh, Garam was the prince, okay. Hockney also uses spell. So spells are things that sorcerers can use, and sorcerers are a special position. Did I really hear the name sorcerer before? That doesn't ring a bell for me. I'm not sure if I'm missing or I forgot already. But if it's something about special, like a special position, is it still, like, is it enough that Yuri just has, like, brings out her green April, slashes the guy in front of him, and that's enough to kill him? Because the green April is, like, I don't know, a spell item, so she can destroy spells with it, apparently. When they show up in front of the castle, activate the 13-month series and kill an enemy. The enemies will be completely bewildered, which will weaken the castle's security. The other guys will use their chance to release Grand Dejah, the previous leader, and attack Heljo with his help. During Dala's show, sorcerers first mentioned. Really? I completely must have missed that. During Dala's show already. I mean, I heard the term spell multiple times already, but I didn't know that I heard about the position sorcerer. Chapter Volume 2, 3, 2. No, that's not. Wait, no. Okay, I'm sorry for in that flashback when Rowan sealed Hockney. Yeah, we learned about the which chapter is this? 322. Volume 2, chapter 322. Volume 2, chapter 240. This is 242. Is there something? I'm confused. I just pulled up the sorcerer wiki from Tower of God, the sorcerer wiki article, which and scrolled down to the references to see in which chapters the word sorcerer got mentioned, because it interested me in like which chapter it appeared, and it says that the first time it appeared was in Volume 2, Chapter 240, Hell Train, the Floor of Death 9. So 2 chapters ago, but I don't remember it from 2 chapters ago. I am confused. There's no mention of, at least, like the term spells, yes, those got mentioned, but I feel like I have not seen the term sorcerer. Even still, I've actually never managed to successfully ignite the 30-month series. What are you doing, princess? The regulars are here now. Hurry up and ignite the 30-month series. 2 chapters ago, it was said about Alin. Oh, it was mentioned. I guess it could probably be the thing that it was mentioned that she's a sorcerer. But I thought, like, I didn't really take this as a special position or anything. I just took it as, I don't know, she's a sorcerer. Like, maybe it's just a synonym for a wave controller. I wasn't sure at that point. To activate it in order to draw their attention. Right. Come to think of it, he probably thinks that I've ignited a 13-month series before. You're still just a little baby that's never even ignited your weapon before, stupid! Shut up! I ignited my weapon just recently! Oh, what? They would tease me so much for being just a kid whom the 13-month series wouldn't even accept, so I ended up lying. And then, having overheard that by chance, the princess finally succeeded with ignition! Give me a bonus! Can't believe it. Her? Huh? Those silhouettes. Do I recognize them? I know who she's talking with. Like, if she's being teased, I guess it could be that Masheni who's talking with her, because it feels like Masheni is one of the only princesses who would talk down to Yuri like that. But there are still so many of the princesses that I haven't even met, so it could be a lot of different people as well talking down to her. And then those 2 characters, I don't know who they are. This looks like, just from these tiny things, you're not probably seeing them in the through the filter and everything, but they look like tiny ears or anything, so I'm wondering if that person is like also a member of the bunny race that Shasha is from, or if that's supposed to resemble some sort of hair. And this guy, no idea. No idea. I cannot really think about anyone who has like this hair thing hanging down. He went around telling everyone in the castle that he successfully ignited the 30-month series. I'm so screwed. They say that lies only beget more lies. But how could I have said sorry? I'm actually just an idiot who can't even ignite my weapon before, when they all think I'm a super powerful high-ranker princess. Nah, she bursts in here with so much pomp, but now she's running away. Then let's not waste any more time. I'll finish her off with my full power. What? Princess! Damn it, whatever. It's better than not trying. She just pulled out both of the weapons. Yo, Yuri just pulling out both the Black March and the Green April. Chapter 193 is the one when Rowan mentioned that Sachi is a sorcerer. Damn. Violen already knows more than the wiki, so I'll trust you. Even coming back with the receipts. That's an incredible thing. I really respect that. Like, when somebody has the receipts, I always feel like that's so much better than just stating anything. Because when I know a story, like when it's, for example, about One Piece, I always pull out the receipts as well. So you actually know something that the wiki of Tower of God doesn't know. Because that thing with 193 Season 2 is actually not on the wiki. It's just not there. You actually know more than the wiki. What's that weapon? Please, ignite! Wait, she did both of them? I had a feeling that you were nearby. Oh, finally! Oh my god, this is crazy. Holy okay, this is incredible. This is something I've been waiting for since the start. Since Bum first basically half ignited the Black March. Since then, I actually waited for that. So she's igniting both of them, and we're actually seeing the Black March and the Green April. Because I was actually, the entire time I was saying, so it's the Black March special that, like, it has somebody inside of them, like, sort of ego and everything. But now I see that the Green April also has somebody inside of them. It would be cool if they had the same skin color as Anak, because she kept on using their weapon. But she does kind of look similar in a way to Anak. Like, she, with the short hair and the dressing style, I guess, it's kind of similar to Anak. So that's cool. She has like these pointy ears. And when I look at Black March, I still think that Black March is kind of similar to Rachel? Is it Rachel? Does Rachel have yellow eyes? In a way, it's kind of similar. But that's hype. Like, seeing that also the Green April is like that. So I feel like this is not that Yuri actually ignited them. It's more like those two weapons reacted to each other. Is that her? Aha, hey! This princess looks like a bit of an idiot. Hey, stop shaking me while you wave. I think there are another two aside from us. Nice to see you. Long time no see, Black March. Guys, could you help me? I see. I thought that Garam would have those two. Wait. I kind of need your help a bit right now. That day isn't coming up soon, is it? But we have to keep playing around. That's right, our job is to make you fight and hate each other. Since that's the curse that man placed. Until that day when our true master will appear and make us one. Damn, lore drop as well. So that man placed a curse on the weapons. So the question is, was the person who placed the curse, was that V? I'm still not sure if V's full name is Viol or if his full name is actually V. Or was it the blacksmith who created those weapons? And the day when our true master will appear makes me think like they're talking about Bum, because the Black March already seemed to be interested in Bum. But she didn't call Bum their true master back then. She only said like, you're kind of my type, you're cute. Wasn't it something like that? It wasn't really something about master talk, right? So we'll help you specially just for today. But she really does look kind of similar to Rachel. What? Out of courtesy for someone who's gathered 2 of the 13-month series. But there's a condition. You can only borrow power from one of us. The curse will drive you insane if you activate more than 2 of the 13-month series at once. So you can only choose one of us. Now, whose power would you like to borrow? Yeah, Black March just loves cute boys and hates women. Yeah, makes sense. So, it's not that Bum was necessarily that one master that they're waiting for. Well, obviously, I want both of you. Hey, were you listening to what I said? I told you you can't handle both of us at once. If someone who was not chosen tries to handle us at once, they will go insane. But it would be way cooler to command both of you. You can't! Stop it. It's no use. That girl really is an idiot. Can we just give it a try? I'm confident I can do it. If I handle both of you at once, wouldn't that make me way more awesome than my sisters? Would that really be so bad? This could be her chance to experience going nuts. She needs to come to her senses anyway. Do you want to see a repeat of Yuram, Jahad? You're just trying to push her over the edge. Yuram. Was Yuram the woman who was said to have collected many weapons of the of the 13-month series, and then she went insane and got locked up by Zahard? I think that was Yuram, right? Like the one we learned about last stream. Are you mocking me by just standing there with your weapon out? Ah! What are you doing, princess? Frogfisher, destructive urge. You little dwarf. I guess they really don't die. What are you doing, princess? Hurry up and ignite it. Princess! Huh? Can she not hear me? Something has definitely happened. Now, we'll give you one more chance. Just choose one of us. Then we'll help you. Nope. I want both of you. You moron. Forget it. She's too stubborn to argue with. She's been like this since I first saw her. So, let's just do it. What? This is our chance to teach her a lesson. If she dies like this because of her stubbornness, we'll be stuck here. But you have to let us go immediately if you sense danger. I don't want to see you go insane. Okay. I told you not to shake me. Well, shall we get started? I really like their aesthetic. Like, it looks really cool. But I still can't help to wonder what, like, their specialties are and why there are, like, personalities inside of them. So are they like actual people that were sealed inside of the weapons way back in the past, like in the ancient times? Or are they similar? No, her name was An. Yura mentioned for the first time right now. Okay, her name was An or An. An. Okay, An, but pronunciated as An. And Yuram is just mentioned for the first time. Okay. I wonder if the 13-month weapons are a similar case as Hockney, that they are, while they are the key to open up the way up the tower together with those 2 rings, I'm wondering if like all of the 13-month weapons get fused together and become one person. But they seem to have so distinct personalities that I can't believe that they would turn into one person. But it kind of would be weird if we suddenly just get 13 new characters, like Bum's harem of like 13 weapons. I don't know. Come on! We are the 13-month series, a weapon created by a pledge. Until the day when our true master appears and we become one, we promise to continue the destiny of blood and the curse. This is a cursed power. We will dance as we wait for that day. April green as grass. Dazzlingly dark March. Dance gorgeously. This feels dangerous. An enormous power is pouring out. Ignition. Princess! That's the 13-month ignition. Oh. What? Who the hell is that? That's Joe, right? Yeah. You'll reach Dejah's castle if you keep heading inside this way. I really hope that you pass Dejah's test. You'll be able to do it. Right. And I'll give you this pocket now, since I don't need it. But this is too precious for you. It's okay. It was supposed to belong to you from the very start. Thank you. I wouldn't have known anything if it weren't for you. Not at all. I'm the one who wouldn't have known anything if it weren't for you. According to Garam and what you just heard from them, the 13-month series has some cursed power which drove insane all the princesses, and it was orchestrated by Dejah. Yes, Zahar spread these things in the intention of saying the one princess who gets all 13 weapons will become my wife or something. But the problem is that he never really intended to marry any of them, even if they got all the weapons. So like he's just letting them play a wild duck hunt or wild goose hunt, I think is the thing called. With the 13-month series saying that they combine into one, I wonder if there's something leading up to that, because the whole thing combining into one is something we have seen multiple times already. We heard Beta talk about combining into one. We heard Hockney combining into one. We heard basically Kasano and Horyang also turning into one. So it feels like there's some sort of theme going on with that. Well, good luck. It's freezing. Put on some clothes, Mata. In the end, I couldn't tell him that story. That boy may resent me later on, but right now the problem is the test coming up soon. Dejah hasn't been in his right mind since he was imprisoned. But if that boy really is the one that Alin prophesied, he will definitely show us a miracle. So Bam is the chosen one. Personally, I think many people would agree with me, I'm not a big fan of chosen one stories. They can be done right. Chosen one stories can be very good, but they feel sometimes a bit out of pocket. Just like our protagonist is important because he's the chosen one and not because of his own achievements. So I hope that Bam is not going to be like a boring chosen one. Like, for example, I hate Harry Potter. So I hope that Bam is like a good chosen one. Yeah, I met him. That's right, to let him take the test. I'm not sure. It will be tough, of course, but I'll just have to trust him. Huh? What are you talking about? What? She activated 2 13 months at once? So who's talking? Like, is she talking with Hell Joe? Because the only person who reacted to it at the moment was Hell Joe. Princess! 30 months ignition. Is that the one that Karaka told me about? So with that reaction, I don't think that Garam is talking. That Garam is talking with Heljo, but I'm wondering who told her about 2 weapons being ignited then. The heck? Princess? Something is not right. So much energy coming out of these weapons. But I wonder how Yuri is going to handle it. Obviously, I know that Yuri isn't going to go insane and just die here, because you guys keep on talking about Yuri. So I'm wondering how this develops. Princess! I'm still here. Frogfisher, appetite. Damn, that's a massive hole of destruction. Princess! Yo, look at him, he almost lost his arm, I guess. She seems like she's totally out of her mind. What on earth has happened? This is incredible. But doesn't she seem a bit strange? Attacking her own ally. That's why we can't really trust Garam's story. The whole story in the pocket had a lot of holes, and it wasn't told from only one side, Alin. Plus, she just said that she didn't tell him everything. So, a good guess would be that Alin is also working together with FoD, and is leading Bam to a certain path. What's going on? My body isn't recovering. If the dwarf did not stop it, it would have blown me away. This is really dangerous. I have to escape. What are you? Sanchez, true form unleashed. How can Walcott's body not recover? What the hell did you do? Bing! She blocked my attack so easily. Watch out, Sanchez. Shoot, it's coming back at me. Sanchez! What the? Just casually killed him. Walcott! Is he dead? What the hell? I thought you guys were immortal. You sure die a lot more easily than I thought. That's so refreshing. I haven't felt the outside air in ages. Princess? The record is... He's dead! Damn it. How? The guards in the castle are badly shaken up as well. There's no doubt about it. Joe, that's the one. I can escape from here if I just get her. Well, at least until we get Zahard and 10 Family Head's side of the story, I can't really judge Jahad as a complete villain. Yeah, we always need to see both sides of the things. It would be too early to really say that Zahard is evil, because FEG just wants to kill him for some reason, but it's like we have heard bad things about both FEG and the 10 Great Families. So yes, it's not just like a black and white thing. Let's go. Like the three-eyed thing is the symbol of Zahard, right? So is the Zahard symbol also in that way, or is the Zahard symbol like this upside down? The same moment. Why am I yawning so much? I have bad air in here. At the same moment, a passage in Grand Dejah's castle. It's so quiet. Does that Dejah guy really live here? Yeah, if we head inside just a bit further, you'll see where he lives. Squish, 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 squish. Is that? It's a giant lizard that lives here. They're usually docile but vicious towards intruders. I will deal with them. They are scared of light. They may not be immortal like leeches, but they swarm. They swarm you if you attack them, so it would be best to drive them away. Upside down, okay. Let's go. Thanks. We would have been in big trouble if you weren't with us, Marta. Don't mention it. But if Marta's been here before, does it mean that you came with him, Hockney? I'm not sure. I have almost no memories of my past. What? I lost my memories somewhere and came back to life when Marta found me. I've heard a bit from Marta about my past. but I don't remember exactly what caused me to lose my memory. What I know for sure is that someone named Helljoe is hunting me down, and that for some reason part of my soul was absorbed by my picture, the red lights. So I was able to leave this place. Your soul? In your picture? Yeah, I don't know how my soul ended up in my picture, but because of that, my soul was able to escape from the spirit room. Having found out about that, Helljoe thought that I was able to put people's souls in pictures. So he captured me and ordered me to draw his portrait, but I refused. Angered by this, he sold the red light to the outside world, that petty jerk. Why didn't you draw his portrait? I just don't like drawing when someone forces me to. It's an artist thing. Okay. Just so you know, I've never seen a completed version of the picture with my own eyes. The picture was already gone after I lost my memories and awoke again, but part of me feels empty after losing that picture. So if I find all of the pieces of the picture and complete it, I feel like this empty spot in my heart will be filled, and the memories of my past will come back, and maybe these monstrous eyes will go back to normal. Your eyes? Actually, I can see both the future and the present. What? Within the same field of vision, I see both the present and a few seconds into the future. For example, I might see a person jumping and then falling a few seconds later. Of course, I can almost completely block it if I try not to see it, but I'm forced to see it at important moments. People all envy this ability and try to use it, but to an artist like me, this ability is a nuisance. Drawing means capturing a single moment on a fixed canvas, right? But no matter what I draw, it will be a distorted version of space-time. When I focus and try to draw something, I see the present and future together. These eyes are a curse to me. Long ago, as I was climbing the tower, this girl who happened to end up on the same team as me asked me to draw her. She was a really good person, and I needed a model, so I agreed. Fucking fire truck. So loud. She had a round face and was always smiling. I wanted to draw that smile of hers in a picture. So I picked up my pencil in order to capture that moment. But at that moment, her face changed into her face in the future, when she would be writhing in pain from a needle that impaled her neck. The moment that I shouted to her in surprise, a needle came flying and penetrated her neck, and she died right there on the spot. I found out later that she and the other teammates had planned to use the picture as bait to kill me and steal the items that I was carrying. But when I saw the future and shouted, one of the teammates missed his aim and the needle ended up hitting her. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. It's always those fire trucks, man. Some might say that I survived because I'm able to see the future, but I don't think so. I just want to see the present as it is. What? Even if I get killed by a needle flying at me, I want to appreciate her smile with a sense of pure beauty. Even if it's fake, I'd like to draw that moment. Whether it's that past, present, or future, I think that's most valuable when you're standing in that moment. Living my life based on the past me without knowing the future me, that's what matters most to me right now. That's a very true thing to say. I think you should live in the moment. It's nice to know a bit about the future and remember your past, but in the end, you should live in the present. Because if you don't live in the present, you're just wasting your time. You can think so much about the past, but you cannot change it. You can think so much about the future, but you cannot do it if you're just focusing about the future and not prepared in the present. So you need to do something in the here and now to really achieve something. And that's why I'm live on YouTube right now. I need to achieve something on YouTube so that I can do something in the future. Like writing my own story, man. I mean, that's a big project for the future. Then let's go look for it together. Huh? Since you're helping me, Hockney. Once I finish my business here, I'll help you find your picture. You don't need to do that. It's alright. I'm actually in a similar position to you. So I'd like to help you. And I'm sure that my friends will also want to help you. Although Kun may grumble a bit. Yo, welcome Rin! I hope you have pants on because today it's going to get crazy. It's already the second fire truck. What the hell is burning down? You know, guys, I think the fire trucks come... Dude, it's the third already! It's the third fire truck! Did we come here because those Tower of God chapters are on fire? Oh, Violet, you thought about the same thing. You thought about the exact same thing. Did you start earlier today? Yeah, I started on 6 PM today, like half an hour earlier, because I'm reading a few more chapters today compared to on Sunday. Friends. Thanks. Don't mention it. You're helping me too, Hockney. Yeah, Hockney. We're here. Right over there is where the Dejah lives. Where Dejah lives. Why does this look similar? This reminds me of a door on the floor of the tests. Like a door where Hansung Yu was located. I think. Is that the sound of a waterfall? I can sense it. The fourth fragment is definitely inside there. Is that Dejah? That's a cool design. Are the eyes open or closed at the moment? Are these intruders? Is this a pigeon? Because Rin, you know today 2:59 is going to the ending spot. So there's a lot to read. I can sense it. The fourth fragment is definitely inside there. Get better. Hey, can we stay behind now? What? Actually, I'm kind of scared. Dejah is terrifying to lowly creatures like us. Plus, we've finished showing you the way. Isn't that right, Hockney? Mata. But you've come all this way. That's right, so I'd like to stop here. This part up ahead is definitely going to be dangerous. So there's no reason for you guys to go. That's right. Mata, what's gotten into you all of a sudden? Give up, Who is that? Soon White and Karaka will be here. Forget about obtaining the second fourth fragment. Is that Yura? It's actually Rachel. The lighting here makes it like not look like her normal clothes. Because here we see her like in khaki pants, white shoes, and also a white sort of sweatshirt or something. And here it almost looks like bluish. And blue is like the aesthetic I know from Yura. So I was thinking like it's Yura. But that Rachel just appears here like that is interesting. 30 minutes before the arrival of Yuri's heart, Helljoe's castle. This is the place. If you head inside here, you'll find a path that leads into the spirit room. Follow me. Step. Damn it. How did things end up like this? Approximately 1 hour before the arrival of Yuri's heart. So we have a flashback to 30 minutes, and then a flashback to 30 minutes before those 30 minutes. Inside Helljoe's castle. So the thing that the intruders are after is in here. What was that announcement just now? It was Helljoe, the ruler of this place. He seems to be up to something. Helljoe, why would he make an announcement like that? Judging from his reaction before, it doesn't seem like he has the foreign fragment. Is he planning on lying to draw them in and then finish them off? Don't worry about that for now. Your revival must come first, White. Come with me. Right. Hurry up and lead the way. To that spirit room or whatever. I'm already looking forward to seeing me back in my ultimate form. Sure. It doesn't matter whether or not Helljoe has the foreign fragment. Because while you guys are fighting, I'm going to take over your souls. The foreign fragment is here? Really? I wonder. It kind of feels like he's setting up a trap. Ding ding! What is this? Hockney is heading to the spirit room with Bam. The spirit room? The spirit room? We have to go there. What? Is Rachel like... Rachel seems tiny. How small is she? Or how big is Yura is the question here that I also need to ask. She's like 164. Like, that's perfect size for a girlfriend. Rachel is the perfect size for a girlfriend. Is she the perfect girlfriend? No, there's no way. But she's the perfect size. And we have no official size for Yuraha, I guess. Hockney is going to the spirit room. Bam must be with him, which means the fourth fragment must also be there. But we don't know where that place is. We have to find out at all costs. Bam must be in the spirit room. Huh? What was that? Jovial Grace in the spirit room. Excellent. White. Karaka, there's some good news. Jovial Grace appears to be in the spirit room that we're heading to. Which means, as soon as I recover my power, I'll be able to wipe that little brat off the face of the earth. Huh. But how do you guys know where Viola's heading? Let's make a deal. What? I'm in contact with one of the executives of this place. He knows where the spirit room is. If you guys want to go to the spirit room, we'll take you with us. In return, tell us where Viola is. How does that sound? I think this is a very peaceful proposal. Alright. 10 minutes before the arrival of Yuri's heart. Head to the North City. I feel bad leaving the castle at a time like this, but these guys said they would tell me how to get out of here if I show them the way. I'm not betraying Heljo. I'm doing this for his sake. Are you the guy who has like the title, the traitor? So it's very on brand. If Karaka ends up capturing Bam after he finds the thorn, I'll be in seriously hot water. Why? Why? Can somebody explain me that thought process Rachel's having here? Why is she in hot water if Karaka captures Bam after he finds the thorn? I have to get Bam before these guys and make him run away. At least if Emily receives Hockney's signal. Why does she want to keep Bam safe? Why does she want to keep him safe? Viola must have gone there and searched for the thorn fragments. This is a completely unexpected opportunity. This is my chance to get both him and the thorn at once. It's the way. It's this way. The path gets complicated starting here, so follow me carefully. Ding ding! Emily received Hockney's signal. Is that Rachel's icon? Is that Rachel's icon? That's fucking cute! That's in no way represents how Rachel looks. Even if like the thing was just smiling without showing like the mouth insides, it would be way more fitting for Rachel, but it's way too cute. I mean, Rachel do be cute, but I don't know, man. Basically, Karaka will have everything and Rachel nothing, plus she maybe even gets useless to Karaka, I think. I mean, Rachel does still know a lot. Not... Ugh. What's going on? Ouch, ouch, ouch. She must have twisted her ankle. I'll just put her in my suitcase, so you go on ahead. Very well. We've wasted time for nothing. Why is he like wearing this face mask? And why is he wearing that face mask in the wrong way? Dude, he's like wearing the chin diaper. The classic chin diaper that we have seen so many of during the times of Corona. Rachel. This seems like such a bad acting. Like, how would Karaka and Joaquin not notice that Rachel didn't really get put inside of the suitcase, but instead just runs away? How would they not notice? Yeah, obviously they notice. Obviously they notice. It's so stupid. Hurry. I can do it if I cut across. I have to get to the place where Bam is before those guys. The present. Right now, Yura may be able to buy time by lying to them about your position. But Karaka will be here soon. If he catches you, you'll even lose the thorn fragment. If you retreat from here, they won't be able to get the thorn fragment. So run away. Rachel? The thorn fragment? The thorn fragment. Isn't that what Heljo was looking for? Who is this girl? Do you know her? Yes. Bam! Rachel, I'm sure the reason that she's telling me to run away is not because she's worried about me. Rachel's worried that Karaka will steal the thorn. That's why she's trying to get me to run away. If I do as Rachel says and give up on the whole thing, will I be able to return to the way that things were before? I would be so happy if that were possible. Would you, Rachel? But Rachel, now I can no longer go back. Rachel, I'm going. What do you mean? You'll die. Just give up. No, there's a reason that I have to go. What reason? Let's go. Huh? Sorry to drag you into this, but they won't let you guys go if they find us. But Dejah is in there. Come here. Ah! I asked you what the reason was, Bum. Tell me. You came here and met the watercolor princess, didn't you? What did she tell you? Finally, Bum. Let's go. He's not doing what Rachel asked for. Yay. Tell me. She just casually pushed fucking Martha off. What did she say to you? Did she tell you about Arlene Grace? I heard about someone who might be my mother. She said that she ran away from the tower, thinking that the place where we were was a paradise. But Rachel, the place where we were wasn't really paradise, was it? What would you know about that place? You're right, I don't know as much as you, but I know very well that you absolutely despise that place. That place was like paradise to me because you were there. But whether it's hell or paradise, I can't go back there again. So I'm going to find it. A real paradise. That will make everyone in this place happy. And along the way, Jihad, FUG, and the 10 great families. Anyone who gets in my way is nothing but an enemy. I'm not going back anymore, Rachel. I'm going to gather all of the 4 fragments, climb the tower, get the key, and then open the door that leads to the final floor in this tower. Because there must be something on the other side. Don't be ridiculous. Why would you do such a thing? Do you think you're some kind of hero? Stop trying to show off. You're talking about a word that has nothing to do with you. Just give up. Stay in that place and wait for me like before. It's mine. For ages I've... Rachel. Goodbye. Damn destiny. Like, isn't Rachel standing on your thing? Like, wouldn't she just go with you? Do you think you're some kind of hero? You're talking about a world that has nothing to do with you. Just give up. Stay in that place and wait for me like before. Rachel liked Bum's goal. Well, he's still like saying, I want to make, like, that's pretty whack goal, but I want to make a paradise. I want to climb the towers. Like, he literally has the same goal. I don't know, man. Bum's goal is basically, I want to climb up the tower and see what happens. Let's see what happens. And Rachel just liked being in a power position over Bum. I feel like Rachel was in a very low position in the outside world or wherever she lived. So whenever she met Bum and was there and Bum looked up to her and was like listening to stories and stuff, she liked just that somebody first ever looked up to her, because she was, I don't know, maybe she was just a maid in some sort of place, or maybe even worse, maybe she just was some sort of slave or anything. Bum has a clear goal now, and reason to climb the tower other than just following Rachel. Yeah, I guess. Yes. A clear. I mean, it's still a vague goal. I know very well that you absolutely despise the place. So I'm going to find it, a real paradise that will make everyone in this place happy. There's no such place. So Bum is just in there for another world of hurt, because there's no such thing as a world where everyone can be happy. I think it's more that he wants the truth and he tries to find something for himself and not what others are pushing on him. Like, if he just wants, like, just right now he said there must be something on the other side. He said, like, he wants to create a paradise where everyone can be happy. So if that's his goal, that's a pretty insane goal. Like, it might even lead to, like, a dictatorship where he wants everybody to be happy, even if they're not happy. So, I don't know. I really want to see where he develops in that way, because just the paradise thing is a very Nah. Paradise is almost like it's a weird goal that can lead to a very evil thing. Are you okay? That girl said some pretty extreme stuff before. Are you just going to leave her? Yeah, I'm fine. He was crying. Yeah, he finally got over his Rachel thing at least. My name is Dejah. He's here. What purpose has brought you all here? You intruders? Ex-Lord of North City, Dejah. Current Lord of North City, Deli. Lord Dejah, well, you see, I came in order to find the Thorn Fragment left behind by Envy. What? The Thorn Fragment? Wait, do you work for Joe? No, What's this feeling? You're back. My eyes. What? Grandely, I told you they were coming, didn't I? I told you my eyes would deliver my message and bring us a savior. How could you not even recognize my eyes? Sorry, Lord Dejah. Very well, you stranger who has come here with my eyes. You're worthy. I will allow you to take the test. Really? That's right. You must be worthy you came here with my eyes. So I will let you take the test. Your eyes? What does that mean? Let me take the test too. Yeah, as I expected, Rachel went inside with them. Let me take the test too. I'm worthy too. We're looking fine, living skeleton but still has hair. Yeah, he got that Arya hair. I've dreamed of walking this path for ages. Plus, I'm the one who brought that guy here. I mean, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. So did you know about that path? Like the flow of death stuff even before going into the tower? This guy is nothing more than a thief who is trying to steal something that belongs to me. So I think that I'm far more worthy of having the thorn. But girl, I sense an evil energy coming from you. I may not have eyes, but I can still see chaos emanating from your soul. I think that she deserves a chance too, Lord Dejah. Bam. She has the right to receive a chance too. Let her and me both take the test. I feel like Bam right now is not like looking out for Rachel, but he's doing it like, if Rachel participates here and I actually defeat Rachel, it's just all the more reason for me to understand that I don't need Rachel anymore. He's just coming to his senses and thinking like of ways to really come to term of leaving Rachel behind. Rachel put her life on the line to come all the way here. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have made it this far. Please let her take the test too, Lord Dejah. But what are you up to? Fine. She won't be able to pass the test if she's not the true owner of the thorn anyway. I let both of you take the test, and whichever one of you wins will find out the location of the thorn fragments. The test that I'm going to give you is to punish my enemy Joe and rescue my imprisoned brother Dejah. What? What did you just say? You thought you could trick me on such a trick? How ridiculous. Oh, she got attacked actually. Tell me right now. Otherwise, your life will be dangerous next time. Where is Jew of your grace? Your life will be dangerous next time? Your life will be in danger next time, probably. Such minor spelling mistakes. Sorry, but what did you just say? This kid's name is Joe. He betrayed and trapped my brother Dejah and became the ruler of South City. He's a shameless, ruthless bastard who conquered the holes and abuses its power. If you guys really are saviors worthy of obtaining the thorn fragment, you will be able to punish Joe and bring peace to South City. So if you defeat Joe and free my brother, I will tell you the location of the thorn fragment that you want. It feels like he's using the test as an excuse to get us to solve his own problem. This is ridiculous. Based on what I heard, the way here, Joe is so powerful that not even Kalaka takes him lightly. He commands an army of immortal warriors, and he himself seems to be immortal too. How are we supposed to defeat Joe? Actually, before you guys got here, a suspicious person appeared in Joe's castle. What? I was sure that she had something to do with the savior. This is her. Yuri! What is she doing there? So you do know her? She's killing Joe's immortal servants and driving Joe's castle into a state of terror. But it's too much for her to handle by herself. Let me turn off my ventilator for a second, otherwise my neck is going to get stiff. Nah, Yura's life will be dangerous. She won't be in danger, nor will she be dangerous, but her life will be dangerous. But her life itself will be dangerous. Yeah. But it's too much for her to handle by herself. I predicted that a savior would appear before me. Now, use her energy to charge into the castle right now. Defeat Joe and release Dejah saviors. And release Dejah saviors. Go, go, saviors! He's definitely using us to deal with his own problems. But with Yuri being there, would we even be able to help? Yeah, obviously because Yuri is much stronger than Bam. Kill Hell Joe. What the hell? If Yuri's the hardest helping out, I'm at a total disadvantage in this mission. Why is it that every time Bam gets help from Yuri? Every time without Yuri, Bam wouldn't win those missions. Even at the very beginning of Season 1, without Yuri's appearance, Bam would have died from the eel. So somehow Yuri's fate is intertwined with Bam's. Or somehow Bam's fate just leads to something. And Rachel's fate? Well, Rachel's fate still seems to be important, but I'm wondering where everything will go for her. For now, come this way. I'll give you some more details in our room. Kill him! She's so cool. Sir, please recover your dignity. But Yuri, she looks kind of strange. The enemy's dead! Good, can you hear me? Sachi, did you get in there safely? I made it inside while she distracted the enemy. This place is in a state of chaos. The guards are totally panicking. Oh no! Die? Die! So cute. Look at them. They're probably flustered by the fear that they could die too. Yuri just trying to get out of the friend zone. There's not even such a thing as the friend zone. I mean, if Bam ever actually has sexual interest in anybody, I feel like there would be something going on. But Bam just almost seems to be asexual. Like, he doesn't even care about people being the other gender. Alright, Princess and Dorsey, prepare the bonbon. Got it. Let's go, bonbon. Some crazy bitch just broken into the castle. Let's go. Okay. Is this the right way? The place with the switch that opens the door leading to a place where Dejah is trapped? Yeah, based on the map that has been passed down to us, I'm absolutely certain. If you push that switch, a secret passage opens which leads to the prison. That's probably where Joe locked up Dejah. Inside Joe's castle passage with the switch. So I'm wondering, still wondering, Hwaryun has this thing where her eye is behind a mask. So I wonder if like she has lost an eye or if she's covering something. And I also keep on wondering why she has this like plaster around her face. Like is she does she keep on falling down and hurt her like a cheek or something? Those guys. They look like they're guarding the switch. Inside Helljoe's castle. It's kind of hot in here. Hey, I'm feeling hot as well, Rachel? I'm feeling hot as well in Dorsey. I can't go on in this heat. I'm dying so hard. Hwaryun, Bam and Tech are doing a crown game. But, like, that's been years. Like, did he really just slash out her eye? Like, did Bam make her blind on one side? Huh? Be careful. The enemies here don't die. They popped out as soon as you mentioned them. What should we do? Those bastards don't die. Leave them to me. Anna Core. Can't just pass by without killing them. Yeah, another cheat code you got from somebody else. How convenient. Yeah, how convenient. But that would mean that you don't have your Anna Core anymore. Another question right now. Something also leading me to think that Garam is like playing with Bam or somehow controlling him. If she wanted Bam to be the savior who is there to climb higher in the tower and defeat Sahar and everything, wouldn't she give both of her 13-month series to Bum? Wouldn't she do that? Because she wants to see, like, she said that Bum is like the savior who will do all these things, right? So she should give him the weapons. But she didn't. So there's something going on there. Defeat them! Kill them! I'm sorry. I feel bad asking you for a favor as soon as we met. This is such an insult to your saviors. Dejah feels desperate. Not at all. It's okay. Actually, his mind has taken over after Dejah was defeated by Hell Joe. He never used to be like that. Yes, he completely slashed her eye, but she can heal it. However, since her god gave her this injury, she decided to keep it. Plus, she likes her eye patch. Damn, she likes only seeing on one side. I'm so sorry. Seriously, you don't have to apologize so much. So, you two are still regulars, right? I knew it. I can tell because I used to be a ranker. I feel like this is far too great of a test for you regulars. Although Dejah believes that you have some kind of special power. Of course. Even I would like to tell you the location of the FoD fragments. But since Dejah never told me the location of the FoD fragment, I am truly sorry. Is that a habit? They are the kind of people in the world. What are you going to do, Rachel? Are you going to go and defeat that Hell Joe guy? I don't have a choice. I won't be able to find out where the FoD fragment is unless I defeat him. And you don't seem like you'll give up, no matter how tough the enemy is. Isn't that right? Well, that's true. It bothers me that Yuri is in there and she looks kind of strange. So why are you two leaving it up to us to deal with Hell Joe? You both look really powerful, and as far as I know, you're immortal. Well, actually, Hell Joe, a long time ago in the hall, he found a monster. A hideous monster that devours the immortals to grow. Near the entrance of Hell Joe's castle. Damn it, how could Wilcott die? This is not what I expected. The crazy bastard Joe brought a monster into the castle. Who needs strength or power? I have to escape to somewhere safe. What are you doing? Fabregas. Master Joe, I left you in charge of guarding the secret passage. What are you doing here? Well, you see, Master Joe, you weren't trying to run away, are you? What? Of course not. Never. If not, then go and fight right now to prove it. Huh? But the enemy can kill us. Aren't you supposed to put your life on the line in battle? But I'm used to fighting opponents that I know I can beat. What are you doing? I said go and fight her immediately. But I'm kind of shy. I'm uwu girling. Damn it. I don't want to die. Now you're finally showing your true colors. This is all your fault, you crazy bastard. If you want to fight, then go and do it yourself. Crazy bastard. Nom 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 nom. How dare you shake that filthy tail in front of me. You almost look like an insect. That's like such a scary picture. You're going to pay for your sin. No! Hell Joe, the monster that he found in the holes. The Red Frissa. That monster known as one of the top predators on the tower with a name like a divine sea fish. Please forgive me, Hell Joe. It has a tremendous predatory ability, which is so powerful that it can even cancel our immortality spell. But it's only your immortality spell, I guess, not the one from the 10 great families. That monster teeth can chew up our body. The moment its teeth bite us, our body is paralyzed and our power is absorbed. So once he catches us, we become absolutely helpless. He's our greatest natural enemy. Of course he can kill us that way, but it's almost impossible for us to recover power. Please have mercy on me, sir. The ability exists equally in Joe's teeth as well as his right hand. Joe took advantage of that ability to take away the power of the South City residents and distributed power to their men. Have you all forgotten why you swore to be loyal to me, you fools? It looks like a few more little rats have entered the castle. I'll go greet her outside. I'll return your power if you bring them to me, Fabregas. Yes, Hell Joe! In addition, Joe can manipulate the hole to neutralize his opponent's shinsu attack. He's basically invincible. What? How are we supposed to fight a monster like that? I think it's impossible too. But Dejah believes if you really are the owner of the foreign fragment, you must have such remarkable power that you could easily defeat someone like Joe. The same time, passage to the spirit room. Tell me, where is Jewel of your grace? Well, if you can't tell me yourself, I can just use my ability as a scout to search your mind. What's going on? Are they against each other now? I don't know what's happening. But I feel like I had better not let Karaka know where Viol is. Damn it! I can't move a muscle at this rate. At this rate, he'll find out everything. That's enough. It's so rude. Who's coming in there? Oh, Urek! Urek, our boy! Be right back. Okay, got it. I just followed some perfume and run down here. Who are you? And there happens to be a damsel in distress. I knew it. I'm destined to be every girl's hero, aren't I? Urek Mazino? There's so many great figures in here, which kind of makes everybody from our group completely irrelevant. Because what do I care if a Kun is here? What do I care if an Wangnan or a Bam is here? If there are people like Karaka, Yuri, Urek, Helljo, who's said to be as strong as those people as well, who Karaka would have a hard time as well. Dejah and Dejah are also on the same level or slightly below Helljo as well. All these characters could wash the floor with our character group at the moment. Urek Mazino. Welcome back as well. What's that beast doing here? Aren't you the companion of Viola I saw before? Nice to see you. What's up, my friend? Don't act like you know me. I'm scared. And we're not friends. Does he know Viola? Who the hell is he? I feel like I've seen that guy somewhere before. But that's strange. My man, girl's hero is here. Seeing that he came here alone, he must clearly be more powerful than a ranker. And yet I don't sense any power coming from him. It looks like that anklet works. 30 minutes earlier, sky or floor of death. Mazino, put this on before you go inside. What's that, an anklet? Yeah, it's an anklet that will prevent other people from recognizing your power. I had it transported here by air especially so that Garam wouldn't recognize you. With this anklet you will seem like a regular person with less power than a ranker. Although your power won't actually decrease, of course. You're so powerful that the anklet will break even if you use just 5% of your power, so be careful. If he uses just 5% of his power, he breaks the anklet. So that means at 5% power, Urek is at least as strong as a ranker. Because the thing makes it appear like he's weaker or has less power than a ranker. And at 5% power, it breaks. So with 5%, he's at least as strong as a ranker. So 5% is as strong as a basic ranker. But does it have to be silver? That design makes me look like a stalker. Yes, the associate leader said that it has to be this design. Doesn't it suit you perfectly? Irregulars are OP as fuck. And the boss gave me one more message to deliver to you. It's very valuable, so don't break it. Garam will dump you if she never finds out. Will dump you? Are they together? Damn it, those bastards. Cursing my love life. Still, it's a pretty good handicap. If I have to fight these losers, 5% of my power will be plenty. Suddenly his power. It's dangerous. Well of darkness. Black Coral's Horn Whip. So at 5% power, even Karaka is already saying this is dangerous. And Karaka wasn't even saying that fighting against Yuri was dangerous, while Yuri went all out and used the crazy weapons bullshit going on there. Like, I think after she pulled out the weapon, Karaka mentioned that that might be dangerous, but only after she pulled out that weapon. So Yuri going all out is like 5% of Urek. I stand corrected. I overestimated you guys. At your level, I won't even need 5%. 1% will be plenty. So 5% is not a ranker. 5% is already way, way, way above a ranker. Because if 1% is enough to deal with Karaka and the others, that means 1% is already ability of a high ranker. How would you like to fight this one? My finger? How dare you? Damn. He's flexing. He's flexing for sure. But he did not flex as much as my boy from Dragon Ball. And I'm not talking about Dragon Ball Z or Super or GT or anything like that. I'm talking about the OG Dragon Ball when Mercenary Tao came and just casually killed somebody only with his tongue. Only with his mother freaking tongue. Imagine being so disrespected that somebody just comes with his tongue, pierces his tongue in your neck, and you die from a single attack. That's the most disrespect I've ever seen. That's almost as good as the guy from the Demon School thing. From the Demon School thing, who's just like, I won't even need to touch you. And he's just standing there, and the earth starts shaking, the entire world starts shaking, and everybody's confused, like, are you using earthquake magic? And he's just like, no, I just increased my heartbeat a bit. So he literally murdered somebody with his heartbeat alone. That's like the craziest flex I've ever seen in anime. He's just standing there and his heart is beating, and somebody dies from that. Like, that's so crazy. Don't be so arrogant. This is not such an easy target, baby. This is not such an easy target, baby. If you can withstand this finger, I'll give you around 6 wings. So you have like your own ranking system as well? Like a ranking system for the people from Wallhike Song, I guess. 1% equals Slayer of FUG, and if you're still dreaming about killing family heads who are on Mazino's level, poor Slayers in their dreams. Yeah, I was not sure if Mazino is on the same level as the family heads. I think that was stated before, or you guys stated that. Or if he's also ahead of the family heads. Boom. If you two go to Helljo's castle, I lead the way. If you go through the entrance behind me, you can enter Helljo's castle. Not even Helljo knows about the Shinsu path connected to this entrance. The Shinsu path connected to this entrance is a secret path made by Dejah and Dejah, and it's connected to not only Helljo's castle but also to several places in the South City. Right now, it's our best way of infiltrating his castle. Then we should leave immediately. What? Without any kind of backup plan? My other companions may be in danger if Yuri is there. I don't know why, but I'm going to have to hurry, Rachel. So you've managed to stay alive this far with that stupid bravery of yours? Does this Joe guy have any weaknesses? We can't just barge in there without a plan. I'm so sorry. We're so afraid of him that there's no way for us to know. Urek is at 4th place at the moment. 4th place? So you're saying like place 1 is Phantominum, place 2 is Endu, place 3 is Sahard, and place 4 is Urek? However, if you free Dejah from his imprisonment and get him to join you and borrow the power of Dejah's eyes, there may be a way. Dejah's eyes? Yes, from the moment that Dejah and Dejah saw Endu with their own eyes, they have possessed mysterious abilities, especially Dejah's far-seeing eyes, allowing him to see the future. Once when Joe invaded the South City, thanks to the power of Dejah's eyes and the help of a mysterious woman. Why are there traps everywhere I go? He was unable to advance any further and had to retreat back to the city. Mysterious woman, I guess he means Garam. He was unable to advance any further and had to retreat back to the South City. If we have the power of Dejah's eyes, which brought you here, I'm sure that it will help in defeating Joe. It brought me here? You mean Hockney? Go, sister. You can do it. Kill Hell Joe. Excuse me, Lord Dejah. Huh? What? Why do you call me your eyes? Obviously, it's because those 2 eyes of yours are mine. What? You lost your eyes and came to this place. Your friend came to see me and begged me to give back your eyes. But you were already immortal, so I couldn't restore your eyes. And I agreed to give you my eyes in exchange for doing me a favor. Do you really not remember anything? Martha, I don't. That's strange. You managed to bring the savior here in that state of yours. Have you also forgotten my message to bring me the Princess of the Deep Color Sea? I definitely once remembered that message. That's why I told it to Emily. But I don't remember anything like that happening to me. Just looking at Enryu gave this bozo powers to see a few seconds in the future. Enryu the god. That's like so weird. Just looking at a character gives you powers. That's so weird. But I don't remember anything like that happening to me. Then, do you know who stole my eyes? Your eyes? How can you not remember that? I heard that Joe took your eyes. When you refused to cooperate in helping him find the fallen fragment, Joe was enraged and supposedly plucked out your eyes. Joe tried to use those eyes to find the fallen fragment, but failed. Your friend rescued you and brought you to me. How can you not remember any of that? You really are strange. Mata. Hockney. I heard from Lord Dejah that I've also been here before. Yeah, before with me. So it was true. Yeah, I brought you here after Joe stole your eyes. I thought that you might be able to restore your eyes in the spirit room. That's what I hoped for. When you and I first met, we were Joe's subordinates. What? After conquering the South City, at some point Joe started looking for something called the fallen fragments. Just like now, I was a regular parasite who was in charge of guarding the outside entrance. I received an order from the top to take you and look for the fallen fragment. Apparently you had become one of Joe's subordinates after happening to find a fallen fragment before. My mission was to carry you around in my giant leech and look for the other fallen fragments. You were an unusual guy who liked to draw, and you always told me that you wanted to leave the floor of death. Your wish was to travel the outside world with friends and draw pictures. Joe promised that he would let you leave if you found the fallen fragment. It was probably a downright lie, but we became a team and looked around for the fallen fragment, and we ended up finding it. But after seeing it, you became sort of strange. You said that the picture which you had drawn that there contained your soul. You went to see Joe and said that you wouldn't help him anymore. Joe got extremely angry and then plucked out your eyes and stole your picture. After he stole your eyes, you never got them back. I carried you and arrived in this place after he had stolen your eyes and abandoned you. Dejah was shocked when he saw you. He said that you wouldn't be able to leave the floor of death. And he proposed to give you his own 2 eyes, in exchange for you doing him a single favor. You told me that it was a secret, so I didn't get to hear what the favor was, but it appears that you accepted Dejah's proposal. But a problem occurred on the next day when you left the castle. Perhaps because you had received Dejah's eyes. You collapsed and were unconscious. And when you awoke several days later, you could hardly remember any of the past. Not even the promise that you made with Dejah. I thought that it was better that way, so I didn't go back to Dejah. I helped you leave the floor of death, although I almost got caught and killed by Joe in the process, of course. Why would you do that? I wanted you to live a normal life, where you could forget about everything, leave the floor of death, and travel around the tower with friends, since that's precisely what you had dreamed of. So in order for you to live your dream life, I thought that it would be better for you to forget all of your memories of this place. Mata. Hockney, thank you. Thank you for thinking of me, Mata. But I realized something after leaving this place. As long as I have this hole in my heart, no life will ever feel happy to me. I'm definitely being punished. Punished for forgetting something important. Hockney. Let's go and see Joe, Mata. Hockney! I heard that my picture is in the South City too, so if I go there, I'll definitely be able to end all of this. Mata is such a pro. Yeah, he even risked his life, going all the way to these crazy leaders. Like, he really cares for Hockney. But I wonder why is he just thinking, Hockney seems so innocent, so I want to take care of him? Or is there a bigger reason why he wants to take care of him? I think he just might think that Hockney is too innocent for the floor of death, so he has to help him get out of here. I'm going to go back to Joe to get my eyes back. and find the final piece of my picture, because that's the reason that I came back to this place. What are you talking about, Bum? We need every bit of luck that we can get. I put the picture that he's looking for in my lighthouse. He'll definitely come in handy if we bring him with us. What? Hey, you too. We're going to see Hell Joe, right? I'm coming with you. Is Bum really? How tall is Bum? Be right back. So, Rin really has to go on the toilet often right now. How tall is Rachel Tower of... no, how tall is Bum? Is Bum like around my height? Bum Tower of God. 168 centimeters. Huh? That's not a 168. I mean, look at the height difference between Rachel and Bum. And you're saying me that Bum stands at 168 centimeters and Rachel stands at 164? That seems a bit too big of a too small of a difference. Like, if I try to draw a line, Bum's head would, from his shoulders to his head, would only be 4 centimeters if it's really like that. So, in this picture, Bum at least looks like almost 180 centimeters or something. I guess it's just perspective bullshit, yeah. You're going to see Hell Joe, right? I'm coming with you. Hockney, let me come with you too. I know that I'll be able to help you. Hockney, I'll come too. Since I'm immortal, leave anything dangerous to me. Marta, did you hear the story about your eyes from Lord Dejah? Yeah, I want to get my eyes back. Plus I also have to find the picture which contains my soul. I have a reason to meet Hell Joe, even if it costs me my life. Alright, then I lead the way. And I have a favor to ask of our two saviors. You both seem to be competitors, but Hell Joe is not someone whom you will be able to defeat while competing against one another. Could you just cooperate at least while you're fighting him? But you seem like you're on the same team as the lady who appeared in the castle, so you should join her and draw Joe's attention towards yourself. While you do so, Rachel and I will enter the castle and rescue Dejah. Once we rescue him, we'll join you right away and defeat Hell Joe together. That sounds okay to me, but what about you, Rachel? No complaints here, since I can't do it on my own. Plus, Karaka is chasing us here. We had better get out of here soon. So, you don't have any problems with my request? Nope. Kill Hell Joe! Death to enemies! Dejah will probably also want to go if I tell him. We had better leave before he notices. Then let's head out to Hell Joe's castle. Swish, 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 swish. At the same moment, the entrance to Hell Joe's castle. So, this is Yuri's fight. Run! There's no chance to load! I knew it. She's totally messing around with Sanchez. He'll do just fine as a challenger for me. Hey, Joe! It's crazy how often we see Rachel right now. Like, she has disappeared for such a long time, and now she's actually a relevant character. It's insane, Obino. Bam. Don't think for a minute that we're allies. We've just become a team in order to find the Thorn Fragment. As soon as I've found out where the Thorn Fragment is, we'll be... Yeah, I know, Rachel. We're enemies. That's right. Look, she wants to say that's right, but she's like suffering from something. She's like, I don't really want to be enemies. Why is she acting like this? I cannot be angry with her. Did she look this way? How dare you look away? Swish! Just casually redirecting those attacks. Hey, you! Can you hear me? Who's that punk? My name is Hell Joe. I'm the Lord of the South City. Sir, what are you doing outside your castle? That bug is hell, Joe? So you made that announcement just to lure us in. A favor? That's right. Right now our souls are under a curse that won't let us leave this place. With the power of yours, you might be able to break this curse of ours. So I want to ask you whether you have any intention of helping us. I'm not sure. What would I stand to gain by helping you guys? Anything that you want. High definition TV, DVDs, fly station, Z-Box. I can get you anything that you want, because I plan on leaving this place and becoming king of the tower. King? You mean you? That's right. I have the ultimate power. If I can just make it outside the floor of death, it would be nothing to push everyone aside and become king. Rachel's so confusing, because it feels that her character changes every 5 seconds, so I have trouble liking her because I don't understand her at all. That's a very understandable take. I cannot hate her because she doesn't... There's not enough for me to hate her. It's like, yes, she betrayed Bum, but it's normal to betray people in the tower. Yes, she thought, like, at first, like, at the start of Season 2, she was like, I did nothing wrong. But later down the line, now in Season 2, she actually says, I'm not a good person. So she's coming to terms with those things. So Rachel is going through character growth as well. And all the character growth and going from being self-conceited and thinking that she's like a good person and does nothing wrong, to actually thinking, I'm not a good person. I know that, but I just want to go to the top of the tower. I cannot dislike her for that, because that's the exact same way that many other characters have acted so far. So what are you going to do? Are you going to help me? Well, what if I refuse? I'll defeat you and steal your abilities. Oh, is that so? You are not the king that I've been waiting for. You mean, that's enough of this nonsense? Is she using one of the 30 months as well? What's a spirit like you doing back here when you're supposed to be gone? Huh? Wait, is that... Long time no see. Ghost of the 13 months. So basically, if somebody uses more than 2 weapons, they go insane, and the ghost of the 13 months takes over their body. That's interesting. I thought I was going to die. Who the heck is that monster? Damn it, I thought I was a gunner. That scared the crap out of me. What are you doing here? What happened to your pride as a slayer? Oh. Still alive? Oh, so your body self-regenerates. Is that a spell? I can't hand over the wings if you're going to cheat like that, baby. I don't need them. What a shame. You seem like you could be useful. Seeing that he's talking about the wings, he clearly must be affiliated with Wolhak Song. Judging from the tremendous power, as well as overflowing confidence and narcissism, his name must be Urek Mazino. It feels like I've run into a very pesky opponent, Mr. Finger. The self-proclaimed champion of the tower. Shall I change my attacking style? With power equivalent to that of the 10 great families or the hearts. I don't know what someone like him, the vice captain of the Wolhak Song, is doing here, but one thing is clear right now. The vice captain? Who's the captain? It's not a Hatzling, right? And there's also no way that it's Yuri. There's no way that I can beat even a single one of that guy's fingers. Think carefully, Karaka. You can't have everything in this situation. That guy came here to protect the girl. So for now, I have no choice but to give up on finding out where we all is. I just have to give up on that. Which means that I have one last card up my sleeve here. White. Huh? See, I leave just enough power to return to my original body and detonate all of the remaining power in this body. Then I'll be able to escape from here. After that, I will just have to get white. The ring. So Wangnan saw the ring now for the first time. He's gone. So are Hockney and the others. And he's going to explode? Can't believe this guy. Are you okay, ladies? Who's that? We got Missing and Wangnan and Yuraha. But who the fuck is that? Who is that Traveler? No. Wait, did Traveler not leave together with Kasano? I didn't see Traveler leave. Yeah. What a relief. She's gorgeous. Man, don't be a simp. Why are you like that typical shonen protagonist? Why is Urek like the typical isekai protagonist? That was so dangerous. Those evil bastards. Ugh. I chased them away, so don't worry. I have to catch them and make them apologize. They're already gone. Well, whatever. Those guys look like a nuisance anyway. Urek Mazino, what on earth are you doing here? Oh, baby, how's my Slayer candidate doing? Well, did you come here to meet Viol? That's part of the reason. There was actually something that I had to deal with here. Something that you had to deal with? A few years ago, I discovered a ridiculous creature on the floor of death. I gave it to a certain boy, and the monster has gotten so big that it's difficult to stop. I think that one of the ladies who lived here hates me. What is it? The Red Brissa, Hell Joe. So why did you give it? I'm confused. Why did you do that? He was one of the few guys whose abilities I acknowledged, but now apparently he's become a tyrant here. So you acknowledged his abilities and didn't even think about his personality, I guess? I guess you never know what people will become. I'm going to get rid of this nuisance for that lady. Because I'm a hero. Hey, what's gone into you? What's the voice from below? Whoa! Where is this? The inside of Heljo's castle. Hall by the entrance. Heljo's castle. Help me! Run! Huh? Why is the castle so noisy? It looks like they're panicking because of some intruders have appeared. This is actually good for us. For now, let's divide ourselves into teams. You, Fabregas, Grandeli. Fabregas, you traitor. Lucky me. Heljo will give me back my power if I catch you. But be careful. If you get hit with the stinger on the end of his tail, contaminated blood will fill your whole body. Let me be quiet for a second and read this next chapter in silence. I need to take off my headphones, man. I feel like my head is going to die. This music combined with the headphone that's just going to make my head warmer and warmer, combined with the warmth from outside, I feel like I'm getting a headache. So there are a lot of fishy things going around here. So the Dejah, was that his name? Like the guy who was working for Grande Sa. Wait, no, the guy who worked for Dejah doesn't seem to be so interested into Heljo, but more into rescuing Dejah. But why would that be sus? So, and I'm also weird how this statement here, something feels not right about Hwaryun. She seems way too interested in Joe's maneuvers for someone who came here to get revenge on Helljo. Way too uninterested in Joe's maneuvers. And if anything, she seems more concerned about rescuing Dejah. Why is that so weird? If you rescue Dejah, it will only be easier to get your revenge on Helljo. Why is that weird? I don't get why it's weird. Could it be that she lied to us? Garam's younger twin sister. It's actually a twin sister, not just a sister. Incandescent bomb. That was an attack from Evan? I cannot make out how dangerous the attack was. It just suddenly the entire panel turned white. You're just so... That's an explanation for the question that I asked earlier this stream. You're the soul of someone who's failed in Jahad's initial selection of princes, and as a result you resented the other princesses. And you made a deal with the king of Zahar to steep into the spirit of the 13th month and tormented the princes. You stole the body of those who ignited more than 2 of the 13 months and made them do your bidding. So, like, she was the original, the first princess maybe even? And... the first princess who was even made before the weapons? Or before the weapons got turned into what they are today? You just leave me alone and screw off. I'll disappear on my own after I enjoyed this body to my heart's content. You know that I can't stay in this body for more than a week anyway, right? Yeah, I know. But there's no telling what kind of insane thing you might do during that week. So I'm going to have to force you out of the body right now. With this spell of the dawn. What is that? Kanka? Yes, princess. Activate invisible mode. What the fuck is he? Don't waste my time. A clove? What is this? It's covering my body. It won't come off. It's an ancient clove used by sorcerers when trapping evil beings. There's the term sorcerer at least once again. God damn it, take this off me right now. After finding out about everything, what I kept clinging to was my research on spells. I started gathering every enchanted item that I could find. I gathered these things to use them when you appear. And the Bell of Dawn was used by Alin. It has the effect of driving away any evil spirits that hear it ringing. Not even you can stand being in that body after hearing the sound of the spell. Don't get in my way. Such tremendous pressure. Now, shall we end this? Perhaps it's a good thing that I met you again in this place, since I got the chance to humiliate you like this. Damn it. Curse you, you bitch. I'll kill you. I'll murder you if I ever see you again. You have no idea about my real grudge. Oh, Heljo rescued her? What do you think you're doing? I finally found a clue to leaving this place. Heljo, and you dare try to kill her right in front of me? Well, are you willing to help me out now? What should I call you? Partner? Ching ching! Damn it. I'm holding back as much as I can, but if you keep defying me like that, I have no choice. There's a limit to how chill I can be. Yuri! What the... Is that Jovial Grace? Hey, who are you? Yuri, how did you get here? What are you doing here? Has she... Bomb? Come back to her senses? You little punk. Now, who the hell are you assholes? I really tried to control myself and talk this out, but you... Is that... Bum... Are really getting on my nerves. Be careful, it's Joe! I can't stand it anymore. Why are you guys following me? It's dangerous. Rachel is in Joe's castle. I'm scared. There are still monsters like Slayers around here. But it feels like we're going somewhere even more dangerous. Is he really that powerful, that Joe guy? He sure is. He may even be invincible within the limits of this place. What? Who on earth is this guy for you to talk about him like that? The Red Freezer. That monster that Joe combined himself with. Joe, this is dangerous. Was actually born from the body of the administrator who was murdered by Andrew in the past. I'm going to make you regret coming to this place. It's the administrator's child. Okay? But I guess obviously Andrew is much stronger than Urek, so that's why Urek says that the administrator's child is almost invincible because he might not even be able to defeat it. I don't know how strong this thing is, but if that thing is that strong, that would just mean that everybody here would die, right? So I'm wondering how Siu is once again going to come out of this predicament, because this is a thing that keeps on happening in every arc. There's always this one thing of like, this person is way too strong, nobody will ever be able to handle him. And then there's one thing that happens so that everybody is able to handle them. There's no way that Bum is able to defeat Riflejo. Oh, he absorbed that thorn and is now using that thorn that makes him way more powerful. There's no way that Bum is able to defeat Joaquin. Oh, Bum has now absorbed these 1 billion souls and is now able to defeat Joaquin. So, I'm wondering what is going to come out here now. I'm going to make you all regret setting foot in this place. Is that Heljo? Is that his true self? The power of his is so intense that it's making me anxious. My head. Yuri, Viol here. She seems to have woken at the sound of your voice, but she might not be stable yet. She'll get better if you cover her with this cloth. Bum! This hangover. Why do you have a hangover when you didn't even drink? Here comes Heljo's attack. Watch out! Heljo's weak beam. Is it called weak beam because it's a weak beam, or is it just the title of his attack? Because that's not a weak beam. That's for sure not a weak beam. The administrator's child? Well, to put it simply, that's pretty much right, since it's not known that the administrator could even have children. Maybe the dead administrator is trying to be reborn. What? Although it's still restricted in scope of the South City. I came across that monster when I came here to the Floor of Death for the last time. I found out that it has a type of power similar to that of the administrator, although weaker. At first I wondered what should I do. But then I decided that it would be best to give that power to someone who could use it properly. So I gave it to Joe, whom I met in the hole, asking him to make good use of that monster's power. So Heljo isn't a bad guy? Well, at least until then he was a really good kid. That's why I never even imagined that he would become such a dictator. So Urek is responsible for that, I guess. I thought that he definitely had potential. I'm going to ask him once and for all when I meet him, what on earth made him change so much? The same moment, this Dejah rescue team. Prison entrance. Hey, Huarion. What is it? Before we meet this Dejah guy, there's something that I'm curious about. Curious? What on earth kind of power does Dejah have for him to be able to beat Joe? I thought he already lost to Joe before. Does he have some kind of plan? Tell the truth. Did you lie to us? Lie? Yeah, did you make up the whole story about your grudge towards Joe? And your real goal is not to get rid of Hell Joe, but rather meeting Dejah? You think my goal is meeting Dejah? What does that mean? Kun, what are you talking about, a lie? You saw before that guides, right? No, I'm certain. You may have said that you broke into the castle to get revenge on Joe, but you're not actually interested in what Joe is doing. Plus, it's suspicious that you're using Yuri Zahard as bait when she's the only person capable of killing Hell Joe. That's why it seems like you came here to meet Dejah, not to get revenge on Joe. I don't think it's good to suspect people without any good reasons. There are lots of other suspicious things too. First, your attitude as a guide. You came here as Viol's guide in order to find the Thorn fragment. But right now, you're going on a completely different journey to avenge a fellow guide. I don't think that you would prioritize your personal grudge over Viol's journey. That's not how someone would behave if they were angry about not following the standard path for the death of a companion. Second, the attitude of you and I who lost someone precious to both. I don't really get the feeling that you guys are angry or sad about her death. Third, Helljoe doesn't have the Thorn fragment. If he did, FUG would have already heard about it. And your concrete goal would have been breaking into the castle and finding the Thorn fragment. So this is what I think. There's some kind of connection between the Dejah guy and the Thorn fragment. And that's why you're using us to meet him. Surprising, you're extremely close to the correct answer. I knew it. What? What does she mean? So the corpse that we saw before was fake? No, it's true that she was killed by Helljoe, as well as the fact that I have a personal grudge towards Joe because of that. But I simply have a more important purpose as a guide. Dejah, who's in prison at the moment, is in no shape for fighting. Of course he won't be of any use in the fight with Helljoe either. What I want is not his power, but rather a certain item that he has. An item? That's right, I came here to get that thing that the Dejah has. It's called the soul-stirring candle. I guess, yeah, that's a new item now. Ladle, by the way, not candle. Soul-stirring ladle. Soul-stirring ladle? Yeah, it's the magical item that Dejah and the Dejah used when making the spirit room. You've heard the story about Dejah and the Dejah making the spirit room, right? One of the items that they used at this time was the soul-stirring ladle. With its mysterious powers to scoop up souls, the ladle plays the important role of binding souls together, which have not united with one another. Also, it's also the only item capable of scooping up the souls in the spirit room. But isn't that what Helljoe is after? You're right, but Helljoe thinks that it's already broken, because Dejah smashed the ladle right in front of Joe, but it's not an item that can be broken so easily. We've kept searching for the ladle that disappeared. And I, who infiltrated into Joe's castle, recently came back and said that she saw Dejah with the ladle. What? So the reason that guide was killed by Joe? Yep, she had also snuck into the castle in search of the ladle when Joe killed her. We tried for a very long time to break into this place. For it's the second time to break in here. Why on earth do you guys want that ladle? Actually, we're not very interested in the ladle itself. The one who's interested in the ladle is a guy named Madurako. Madurako. I think I heard that name before. Am I wrong? Is it new? Madurako from the workshop battle? Okay, I heard it before. That's right, he's a merchant who sided with FUG, which got involved in the workshop battle. Actually, his private army is the one who managed to sneak the Thorn fragment out of the Floor of Death. It hasn't been confirmed, but there are rumors that he has another Thorn fragment too. They say that since becoming the enemy of several executives at FUG during the workshop battle, he's been searching for a client to whom he can sell the Thorn fragment at a proper price. What Madurako has been desperately waiting for ages is a soul-stirring ladle. Are you starting to understand what I'm talking about? We plan on finding that ladle and trading it for the Thorn fragment. We may not know why Madaraku wants the ladle, but we need that for one fragment. That's why I wanted to use you guys to obtain the ladle. So I came here before you guys and prepared everything in advance. I never thought that Viol would be able to come here and get the 4 fragments, because this place isn't so simple that you can just walk in and get something done. Although I didn't expect Viol to disappear all of a sudden, of course. Wait, that means you used Yuri's heart purely as bait? Just to distract Hell Joe? That's right. It would be nice if she were to beat Joe, but even if she can't, I just have to get the ladle and escape from here, since I never liked her being with Viol in the first place. Even if she dies here, I don't really care. What? The soul-stirring ladle? What does she know about the ladle? Well, now that you guys know the truth, make a choice. Are you going to go with me to find the ladle, then escape from here and look for Viol, or are you going to tell Yuri Zahard the truth and spoil the whole plan? Of course you won't gain anything if you choose the latter. Intruders! How dare you try to steal Dejah's ladle? Deli, I, Grand Deli, will never allow that. Now what the hell? The soul-stirring ladle is our treasure. We can't hand it over to anyone. So that was the weak breath. Did you see that overwhelming power? I was holding back too. Well, do you all plan on cooperating with... Hey you little punks, where did you all go? Dejah said that you have to defeat Hell Joe if you want him to tell you where the pawn fragment is? Yeah, that crazy bastard. He must be senile, but how can he be so greedy? Yuri, Bam, I think I just had a scary dream. Yuri, this is no time for... Do you still don't understand what's going on, you troublemaker? Are you okay? My hangover. You guys should escape to the North City. Be especially careful not to let her have a fit. What about you, Garam? Joe will be here soon. Hell Joe is the most powerful warrior in the South City. Perhaps I could do it if I were on my own, but it's impossible for this many people to escape together. I'll go and block him, so you guys use that time to escape. No matter how important destiny may be, I can't lose you just to indulge that senile Grand Dejah stubbornness. Who is this girl? I can't do that. What? I came here to take a test. No matter how dangerous it may be, I'm going to pass the test and get the 4 fragments. I don't know what's going on, but I'm heading back too, since this kid's little companions are still in the castle. So that's where Kuna and the others are. If that's where my companions are, then I really do have to get back there, Garam. Garam? Wait, Princess Garam Zahard? What are you doing here? Bam! Hockney, Mata! Hockney said he saw. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but Hockney saw something incredible in the future, on a whole different level from anything that he's seen before. If we keep going like this, we'll all die. We have to take Helljoe to the place that I saw in the future. Not far from here, there's an entrance to a hole connected to the North City. Something will appear there to help us. Something that will help us? What are you guys talking about? I'm not exactly sure, but that's the only way for everyone to survive. Please trust him. Hockney can see the future. He's not lying. Hockney received eyes from Dejah that allow him to see the future. We should trust him. Dejah's eyes? If he has Dejah's eyes, then maybe... Could you tell me in detail about the future that you saw? Master Joe, how much further are you going to chase them for now? We should head back too. Shut up, you goddamn slowpokes. I'm going ahead without you. Sir. Shing! So they're trying to stall him, I guess. So when have you guys been on the same team? What on earth is it that's going to come out and help us? I hope I'm not too late. Man, this feels like you know, the generic thing from Shonen and other stories where like the main character is always rushing towards the main party because without the main character the party cannot win. So this very feels like every other Shonen story where Urek would be the main character and everybody else is just like a side character trying their best to survive, and then when Urek comes it's like, oh, it's good that you guys are still alive. Now you can leave the rest to me. I don't know. I don't know, man. It feels like that. Forget about giving him a proper fight. Our goal is to lure him away. The enemy has complete control over the shinsu here. We can't beat him anyway. Still, since I have never met this type before, I want to have a bit of fun. Hey, it may not be ignited, but take this! What are you doing? I don't feel the same power as before. Well, actually, that wasn't me. You'll just have to make do with me for now. I'm a very fun person too when you get to know me. Damn it. I don't need you. I want that power from before. Hey. Can I also ask something? So you guys hate Endorsey for being, in quotation marks, selfish and battling Kaiser, even though Nag said you don't need it. And here, Garam said, don't fight him. And Yuri insists on fighting him still, but you guys still keep on talking how great Yuri is, even though she's doing the exact same thing as Endorsey in some way or the other. I don't need you. I wanted power from before. Shh. Oh, he wounded me just with the scratch. Quit messing around, both of you. Damn, fucking big bang attack. Snow Blaster, Ice Castle. That was amazing. Don't stand a chance. Right now, is this an attack that freezes the body of an immortal? No attack will work against Hell Joe. What a shame. It doesn't work against me since my entire body is boiling hot. But if that power from before appears again, those three will definitely be a danger even to me. I have to finish them off, once and for all. The Zero area. Area 0? From Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Sheesh! Is this... I'm falling. He changed the concentration of Shinsu. Kranka! Whew. The guy really does have complete control over the Shinsu here. I can understand having a control over a place like the Hole, but I can't believe that he can manipulate Shinsu like that. He's just like the administrator. Who is that punk? How is he able to use Shinsu? Wait a minute. That kid, is that red thing on his back a thorn fragment? Perfect. Helljoe took the bait. When he finds out that Viola is a thorn fragment, Helljoe will go after Viola and try to catch him at all costs. What? You want to use Bum as bait? That's right. Right now that's the best way to get him to stop chasing us and get to that place. What do you mean? Viola, you said that you can kill the immortal inhabitants of this place, right? Yes. There's a good chance that that's because of the power of the thorn. I think that the power of that thorn that Viola has was also responsible for making Hockney's eyes able to see further into the future than normal. Perhaps Enryu gave those eyes to Dejah in order to lead us to the future that we need to reach, and with the thorn he will be able to control Shinsu in the Hell Joe's area. Joe will recognize the presence of the thorn fragments. If he sees you using Shinsu within his own territory, we're going to use that to our advantage to lure him. Hockney definitely said that me, the guide, and Kranka will encounter that something in that hole in the future. We have to go after it. We'll head over to the hole while Helljoe chases you after realizing that you have a thorn fragment. It's a dangerous job, but you're the only one who can do it. Will you do it? Wait, this is way too dangerous. It's okay, Yuri. I'll do it. This is also my test, so leave it to me. Let's go. You little punk. Where do you think you're going? I won't let you get away. No, he's coming after us. Sanchez, they're hiding up above. You guys get over here too. Yes, Master Helljoe. Sanchez, there's no need to do that. Just leave them to Master Joe. You could really get killed if you make a mistake around that guy. This whole thing started because of that announcement that Joe made anyway. That's enough, Charlotte. Sanchez? He may have gotten a bit strange at the moment, but since accepting power from Joe, I've continued to have faith in the fact that he is truly qualified to be our leader. Stop right there, all of you. Why do you have a dead fawn fragments? He's catching up to us. Marta, the enemy. We must drop down as far. We must drop down as far. Now descend. Whoa! Master Joe, are you alright? Thanks. Those bloody idiots are really getting on my nerves. Hell Joe, blood flood. Blood flood. Sounds like a cocktail. The hole is being filled with the blood. We must escape. We made it. This is the place that Hockney saw in the future. You bastards, you won't escape this time. Hell Joe. Damn it, Hell Joe followed us here. What now? It's time for me to step in and deal with this. Yuri. No, Yuri, you can't even use shinsu. So what? I can overcome that. With attitude. She went flying? But she hasn't even had a shinsu upgrade. Impressive. Such monstrous physical abilities. Yuri. I finally hit her. Sanchez. Wish. Bam, my hero. Yeah, Yuri is acting in the very same selfish way that you hate about Endorsey, but for some reason you have not stated anything bad about Yuri, even though she's even acting in the exact same way. It looks like you made one last desperate attempt to struggle, but you failed. Well, there's no chance of you guys beating me here anyway. I don't know how you got a hold of that thorn, but it must have something to do with that eye freak being with you. I'll take my time asking you about all of this. After making you surrender to me. Now, shall we put an end to this boring game of hide and seek? It's more like a game of tag compared to hide and seek, because they're not really hiding. I'm going to kill you and steal that fawn fragment that you have. Please, hurry, Garam. Inside the hole connected to the North City. Huh? There's no one here. What on earth did he say was coming to help us? We had better get back and help Viol. Let's look around a bit first, Princess. Why did you suddenly stop walking, Mazino? Be quiet. I don't want Garam to catch me. Garam? Because Yuri is likable. I DM'd you a freaking list why I don't like Endorsey days ago. Endorsey's situation was a lot different than she got into herself. Was it a lot different? Endorsey's situation was they went on the name hunt station. Kaiser asked for a battle and also offered with the Lopobia family that they would stop hunting Anak and also would give up Lopobia Ren's life. And Endorsey was like, hey, if I do this, I can help Anak. And she did that even though Anak didn't want to do it. So yes, there was selfish in her own way and she lost out because of that and stuff. But now, Yuri is doing the exact same thing in Garam tells her, don't fight him, there's no way you can beat him, we just need to lure him to get to that direction. And Yuri instead says, no, I want to show him my attitude, and attacks him. No, I don't know if she's just getting cocky or wants to test out her power or whatever, but there's no way she can defeat him. So what she's doing is even worse in the way that Endorsey thought that she could defeat Kaiser, and she could have defeated Kaiser if she knew more about her abilities, and Yuri might just be arrogant, because she should know that there's no way that she can defeat that guy. Like, for Endorsey, there was at least a reason to fight against Kaiser. For Yuri, there is no real good reason why she would want to fight against Hell Joe right now. Crap, I'm screwed. I tried so hard to beat Joe without Garam knowing. What's she doing here? If she finds out that I gave Hell Joe the red freezer, I'll be completely rejected. I fell in love with Garam when I first came to the floor of death. Please accept my love. Screw off, you freaking shitface. And I've kept trying to win her heart, but she hasn't accepted my love. Without giving up, I dashed towards her and showed her everything they have. Oh Garam, accept my love. Go away, you freak. But ultimately, she banned me from entering the floor of death. Oh, I think my PC just turned off. Need to plug it in. She banned me from entering the floor of death. After being rejected by her, I tried meeting lots of other girls. But it didn't change the fact that Garam is the only one for me. They all seem like you're hitting on them one-sidedly. After hearing about Hell Joe, I thought that maybe I could earn Garam's love by defeating Hell Joe without her knowing. But what's Garam doing here when she should be in the North City? If she catches me, it will be all over. Damn it, should I just go home? Are you crying? Princess Garam, why don't you try doing, what that guy with the weird eyes says? You mean, I also heard you talking in the future. Talking? Yeah. This is what you said. I'll forgive. I'll forgive everything. What am I doing? I've waited a long time for your return. If you help me this time, let's forget about everything and start over seriously. If you say so, then of course I'll help you, my lady. Oh no, is he like literally a white knight? Do people like him even though he's like a white knight? He's, oh my god, Urek, you're losing me, man. You can't act like you're like a white knight. What's that guy doing here? I'm going to kill you and steal that phone fragment that you have. And I find out how to get out of this place from that girl. I freak, the same goes for you. You're going to have to tell me how I can escape from this place. Alright now. Surrender to me. Damn it, I'll block him. Yuri, it's too dangerous. That reckless idiot is sure giving you a hard time, baby. That voice. But don't worry anymore. The hero has arrived. The hero has arrived. She got into a Neyman station because of that deal and she knew it was stupid, and even though she knew that she still charged Kaiser without doing any research. Without doing any research, yes, she was too cocky about her abilities, but that's also why she learned, and also she got trained by Yuri now, so she's getting stronger as well. So she learned from her mistake, went through even more training, actual serious training, which she might have not done since actually the start of her journey, because she felt like she was so powerful, so she trained here. And she still had a reason to do that. Like, she wanted to do that for Anak. So even if Anak didn't want it, she wanted to act out in helping technically her niece. Like, blood connections with the Sahar family are weird, but technically Anak would be considered her niece. She kind of wants to help her out. So yes, doing no research was stupid, but she wanted to help out Anak. Meanwhile, Yuri doesn't want out to help anyone, she just wants to fight against that guy apparently. Like, everybody said, don't fight, just run away until that guy appears. And she continues. It's Urek Mazino time. Who cares about the driver right now? I mean, she's not relevant. I just said that Yuri is just this bad. So if you dislike Endorsey, you also have to dislike Yuri for the same reasons. Right now, I'm so full of the power of love that I'm invincible. You. Hey, long time no see, Helljoe. Mazino, you've sure changed a lot since I last saw you. I was already surprised just to meet Garam Zahart. Princess, are you okay? I didn't think that she and Urek Mazino knew each other. Hey, long time no see, Helljoe. Urek Mazino, what are you doing here? Well, it's been a while. Actually, I also couldn't come here for a while since this place became off limits. Plus, I heard some bad news about you. As I said, Yuri is likable overall, and Dorsey not. At least I don't like her that much. I really think that they are quite similar in character. I really think that Dorsey and Yuri are quite similar in character. I just think you like Yuri more because she's more powerful. So, you like more powerful characters. Because every time we saw a powerful character, you kind of said that you liked them, Rin. Every time there was a powerful character, you kind of liked them. Actually, I also couldn't come here for a play, so yeah. He said that you're playing king with the power of the red Frieza that I gave you. But when you got the red Frieza from me, I'm sure that you said that you would use its power for the benefit of everyone. Why did you change like that, Hell Joe? Did you come here after all this time to boss me around? I'm sick of this goddamn place. Right now, my only goal is to get out of here. I like Charles with good personality. Yuri's personality is pretty much the same as Endorsi's. You just don't see it. Because you're blinded by something else. So hurry up and hand over those behind you to me. Otherwise, I'll take them by force if I have to. Has a better head on her shoulders. Did you not hear what I just said the entire time right now? She keeps on wanting to fight against Hell Joe, even though Garam and everybody else said, there's no chance you can win, just run away together with us. And she wants to say, like, I want to fight. Where's that a good head on her shoulders? Like, she's acting super stupid. Not as toxic? Well, she wasn't as toxic to Bum as well. She does the same thing with hugging Bum and slightly flirting or going on the date stuff with Bum, similar to how Endorsey does it. And if she's acting toxic, she's kind of acting toxic towards Endorsey. Okay. By force, you say? That's right. I'll take them by force. With the power of this red Frieza that you gave to me. Baby, we're going to run. Get ready. What? You're the only one who can use Shinsu here. Hurry. Is it really because of the thorn? I thought irregulars just were capable of using Shinsu wherever they want. Why you come here if you can't even use Shinsu, you idiots? Ugh. Just wait. For now I'll hear what he has to say. I don't even need Shinsu anyway. Don't be ridiculous. Damn it, I was wondering what was coming to help us, but I guess it was just this cute, useless idiot. Damn, you wanted to fight the... Yuri, are you stupid? Are you saying Yuri is not toxic? This is literally toxic. She says, like... She says, oh no, somebody without Shinsu wants to fight this thing. How stupid are you? Didn't she just want to do the exact same thing? Didn't she just want to do the exact same thing? Knowing that she is by far weaker than Urek, she still says that. They were buying time. No, they were not buying time. They just wanted to run away. And everybody told Yuri, don't fight against him. We just want to lure him. Yes, they were buying time, but they were buying time in the way that they were running away. Not in the way that Yuri had to fight against him. To begin with, Yuri did do nothing. Yuri went there, did a jump showing how physically powerful she is, and then she got one hit by Hell Joe and was basically out there. Like, not that she's defeated, but like doing nothing besides that anymore. So it's not like she has done anything. And as soon as Bam was eyed as bait, they start to run away. Even after Bam was eyed, Yuri kept on saying she wants to fight him. Because she wants to show him her attitudes. That was after he eyed Bam. Yuri was acting against the plan. You sound pathetic. You can't even reach me anyway. Bam, something is coming. We have to turn to the right. Going a zigzag. Be honest and tell me. Why did you come here and how do you know that punk? Left, down. Hold on a sec, I have to talk to him. Hell Joe, what the heck happened to you? Didn't you tell me that there was something you wanted to do with this power? This wasn't what you wanted. Even though it's a bit reckless, she is acting the exact way as Endorsey did towards Kaiser. The exact same way. Even more stupid because Endorsey thought she had a chance, which she had, but Yuri doesn't have a chance at all. So she's acting way more stupid and reckless compared to Endorsey. And I have to compare these two characters because those are the two characters we're comparing right now. I feel like I've gotten another burden to carry now. Shut up, you know nothing. I already tried my best. The people here are all just idiots who fear change. I tried to use the whole to share power with everyone. And I said we should combine our power to escape to the outside. But the people here doubted my words and feared my power. Hell Joe. So ultimately, right till the very end, they threw away a chance to change themselves. If only that ladle hadn't gotten broken. The ladle? The soul-stirring ladle. We could have all escaped from this place if we just had that ladle. In exchange for power, in exchange for sharing the power of the whole equally with everyone, I said we should use the ladle to get out of here. But as soon as I suggested using it, Dejah criticized me. He said that we have to stay here because of some destiny. When he kept insisting on the same idea, he ended up trying to trap me in prison and kept me from escaping forever. But when his minions came to get me, they were overwhelmed by my power, and some of his servants betrayed him and came to work for me. I asserted that Dejah should retire and hand over the position of leader of South City to me. Feeling desperate, he then branded me a traitor, and made the absurd claim that the youngest member of the Grand family should inherit the ladle instead of me. By the way, you said I just like strong characters. If that was true, Urek, Karaka, Heljo, and a lot more would be in my top 10, but they're not. But you said you like them. I said you, when a character is strong, you like them. You like Urek, you said you like Karaka, you said you like Heljo. For all these characters, you said that you like them. I did not say top 10. I said that you like them. If a character is powerful, there's a much bigger chance that you like them. Name me one relevant, powerful character that you don't like. Even though he was just a kid who had stopped growing because of a spell placed on him when he was young. They convinced me to decide who the next leader would be through a peaceful vote. Of course I was confident I could win, since I had promised equal power and freedom to everyone, but do you know what the result was? The little brat won, for the simple reason that he's from the Grand family. Unable to bear it any longer, I staged a coup, and succeeded in driving Dejah out of the city. But Dejah refused to hand over the ladle till the very end and smashed it right in front of me. You think Dejah is a benevolent leader and I'm a tyrant? Don't be ridiculous. They may have used destiny or whatever as an excuse, but these assholes simply preferred living here. You did something stupid again, didn't you? Hurry up and tell me. Yuri, put this down first. Without even trying to go to the outside world, they were happier with this hellish world that suited their own tastes. How am I supposed to change these goddamn bear stats? I don't want to. I'm going to get out of this damned hell. This place is a land of corpses with dead minds and not bodies. I'm sick of sitting around watching TV here and dreaming of the outside world. No, he'll die. I'm going to leave here myself and change the world. Watch out, bum! What's this all of a sudden? Why is he... Grandely, the current ruler of the North City. He was originally a ranker. What? It looks like we've met a tough opponent. How dare you try to steal our treasure, the soul-stirring ladle. You can never be forgiven for this. I'm going to punish you. Damn it, how are you supposed to be the ranker? Let's talk this out. What on earth is going on here? I'm not totally sure, but I think all of those guys came here in search of the ladle. If I go and take control of the ladle first, I could make a deal with Madurako and get the thorn fragment, couldn't I? The soul-stirring ladle is your treasure? What a load of nonsense. Didn't it originally belong to all of the inhabitants of this place? What? Back when you guys first cast spell on this place, the Grand family promised the residents of this place that he would use the ladle to free the souls of anyone who wants to leave in 500 years. But you guys didn't keep the promise. The souls in the spirit room belong to a different immortal body, but you could change the bodies with souls attached to them if you used the soul-stirring ladle. Dejah and Dejah originally promised to share the spirit room and the ladle as well as not to abuse its powers. But over time, as more and more people wanted to escape from this place, Dejah and Dejah changed their minds. They rounded up everyone who opposed them or tried to escape from here, and used the ladle to transfer their souls into little dolls or gigantic parasites. They called them Leech Guardians, and they made them defend the floor of death and their own castle as well as forcing them to capture anyone trying to leave this place. So those are the bad guys? Apparently, the bad guys. I don't know. Nobody. It's like black and white again. It's like a lot of gray here. Ultimately, the ladle, which had been the only hope of freeing people from this place, became a sword for maintaining the power of the Dejah and Dejah family. There's a reason why the Dejah and Dejah were able to maintain control of this place without any major problems for such a long time. You never deserved that ladle anyway. We need it, so we're going to have to take it with us. Don't be ridiculous. This was the best choice for everyone. Since we were saved by Endu, we have been guarding this place in order to deliver the thorn to our savior. But what if the Jihad family on the outside had found out about our existence? They would have learned of the existence of the thorn and tried to steal it from us at all costs. staying here and waiting for the savior. That was our destiny. What's so bad about punishing those who rejected our destiny and tried to leave this place? Defying destiny is a foolish thing to do. The ladle must remain in our hands so that we can punish those people. And today, we finally met our savior. You want to leave this place? Turn into a giant beetle. That's so messed up. There are a few in later chapter I don't like. I don't like the Mad Dogs. I don't really like Endorsi or Nark. I don't like Ren. I don't like the tea-drinking blonde guy. I even forgot his name. Just a few examples. Hansung Yu. I have no idea how strong Hansung Yu is compared to other characters. The Mad Dogs don't appear as strong characters so far because all the Mad Dogs we have seen, one Mad Dog got defeated by Endorsi, who just got her Bong Bong, so she wasn't even as powerful as she is now. And then another Mad Dog was casually defeated by... Who was it? It was not Bam, right? Was it Yihua? Yes, those are both 10 grade family members, but the Mad Dogs really felt like a letdown. They were teased to be that big, great thing, but then again, they just got defeated quite easily, both times. Ren just keeps on doping. I feel like without his doping, he would probably not even be as relevant. So I don't know. But saying Ren is relevant in strength, it's like Ren, like those guys are not even rankers, so they're not powerful in that way that like characters like Jinsung is powerful, or Yuri is powerful, or Urek is powerful. So the only guy on this list I can see would be Hansung Yu. Because all the other characters are not comparable to in power to everybody else. Unlike Run either because of the dope pill, but I was talking about Lopobia Ren. Oh. I don't know. I have not seen enough from Lopobia Ren. And today we finally met our savior. Even if there were some slight problems, that means we made the right choice. Grandly sniper eyes activated. I don't know how you know the sacred of the ladle, but you're all going to die here, you thieves. Sorry, but I can't allow that. Anna core activated. I thought you only had one Anna core. How can you activate it again when you already had it activated on all these things you had to block earlier? So you let those guys free again? So now you're cornered between those guys you captured earlier, who are now coming from the back towards kill you, and using it there. I mean, the Anna core is also just something to make Kun relevant again. There are a lot of strong, even stronger charts in later chapters, but I can't talk about them obviously. He reflected my attack. And Dorsey, get the Bong Bong. Let's go. The lighthouse, there's something in it. Invisible observer, little B. Guardian, what are you going to do now? Obviously we should enter the castle to get the ladle from Dejah and then escape. Then we'll find Viol and get out of this place. You're really not interested in anything but Bam. It's the same for you, Kun. You're not interested in anything else either. Based on what the guy said, the ladle that Dejah has is practically the only way out to get out of this place. So if we just make good use of it, couldn't we get Helljo to join our sides? Kun. Sachi, everything's okay here. We've got the device that opens the door to the place where Dejah is trapped. Nice timing. Hurry up, would you? We might die if we take too long. What? It's a long story. Just hurry. Hurry up and... The door is open. Hurry. Yo, he's not... Dorsey is Naruto running. Before Dealey escapes. Ping. The lighthouse. Dealey. Die, you thief. Stop. Rachel? These are Bam's companions. Bam won't forgive you if you hurt them. What? These thieves are the savior's companions? What on earth are you talking about? What's she doing here? You hurt me. Rachel is always so conflicting. Those guys are Bam's companions, so let them go. But they're trying to steal from us. So, Rachel, I know that Bam would go mad on Grande C and people for killing Kun and the other people, but don't you want to see Kun dead? You also say that you want to see Kun dead. So I'm conflicted, but you the first time you actually killed somebody yourself was the time where you killed Raptor. That was the first time Rachel actually killed somebody, and she was kind of shook by that moment. It felt like she was devastated by having killed somebody with her own two hands, and I wonder if she re-evaluated some stuff in her life, but I don't see the reason why she would stop him at this moment. Sorry, but I'm going to have to tell you to give up on the ladle. Honestly, I don't think you guys have the right to keep that ladle. Wouldn't it be better for everyone to give Joe the ladle and tell him to leave this place? It's starting to get on my nerve. It's starting to get on my nerves, that goddamn fatalism of yours, I mean. Getting on your nerves? You think everyone has to live according to a fixed destiny? Don't be silly. No one on the outside lives like that. Destiny only has value when you create it yourself. I know very well. It's foolish to devote your own life to destiny like that. Enough of all this nonsense about destiny. The savior that you guys were looking for has appeared here anyway, right? It would be better to use the ladle to let Joe leave. Then I'll be able to find out the location of the next 4 fragments. Isn't that what you guys wanted the most? I mean, she's making sense. She's making a lot of sense with what she's saying. Then I guess there's no choice. You will have to die too. Rachel is making so much sense. It just feels like the people inside of the flow of death, like the Grand Family, they feel like hypocrites. The Grand Family feel like hypocrites. Are they dead? No, it would take more than that. Are you okay, Bum? I almost died. You saved me. I was able to get out of there because you let me know in advance, Hockney. If Urek hadn't dug a cave to provide us with a retreat at that moment, I probably would have died. Hey, baby, you can still fly around, right? What are you planning on doing? You can't even use Shinsu. The two of us are going to see Joe. I have to hit him back at least once. What? Are you insane? Why are you taking Bam with you? I also, they say that Bam is the only one to use Shinsu at this very moment because of his form, right? But I'm kind of confused because wasn't there a thing in Season 1 at the very start when the wave controllers were having their lessons of learning how to form a contract with the administrator? When Bam was about to form his contract with the administrator, the giant turtle, the administrator from floor 2, said, so this thing here, this contract, is not to boost your strength, boost your power, like it would be for every other regular. This is more like a shackle on your power. So I took that as every irregular is already capable of using Shinsu without forming a contract with the administrator. So I'm wondering why Urek is not capable of doing that. It's fine, it will be over in no time. That idiot may be frustrated because the ladle broke, but one hit will be enough to knock some sense into him. Oh, he removed the limiter. He removed the limiter! So we will see more than 5% of his power. More than 5% of Urek Mazino's power. It's already the strongest character in Tower of God. I mean, even below... Even when he was basically using 1% of his power, I think that was the strongest character we have seen in Tower of God so far. Is that... Could that be that anklet? What the heck has the freak been up to on the outside? Ah, that feels better. I feel lighter. Well, let's go, baby. Go where? Be careful. Huh? You're not going anywhere, you damn lunatic. The only place you're going is prison. What on earth have you been doing outside? I'm going to castrate you right here and now. Give me your thing. Hold on. Stop. There's been a misunderstanding. You've got the wrong idea, Princess Yuri. Look at Princess Yuri acting toxic. Eljo alters the concentration of Shinsu in the area, so there is no Shinsu to use, then it doesn't matter if you can use it. But as you know, the foreign can gather Shinsu. So, Eljo makes it so that there's no Shinsu in the area. And that's why, even if, like characters like Yuri, Hockney, and Dorsey, Kun, and everybody else wouldn't be able to control Shinsu to begin with on this floor right now, because there's no administrator. But characters like Urek and Bam would be able to control Shinsu, but they cannot do that if Heljo alters this thing, so only somebody with the thorn is able to control it. But if there's no Shinsu, how can the thorn gather Shinsu? In Korea, silver ankles for sex offenders. That's why Yuri acted like that. Kind of interesting that these Korean things also are implemented in Tower of God. But I guess, yeah, because it's a Korean author, makes sense. But, I mean, it's still kind of, toxic acting from Yuri, because she's just kicking him here without listening to anything. He says that he wore that anklet to hide his power, so that he wouldn't get caught by anyone. But you misunderstood his intentions. That's what he said in the future. Could you be my lawyer? That's right, that's what I thought to say. Really? Anyway, this thing, classic case of toxic woman not wanting to let anybody talk. Anyway, this thing, what is this? It's a special drug that I stole from the secret base of FoD in the workshop. It can separate Heljo from the Red Frieza. A drug that will separate Heljo from the Red Frieza. That's right. The reason that I only came here now, in spite of knowing about Heljo's evil deeds, is because it took some time to find a way to separate him from the Red Frieza. You mean you created him, the Heljo punk? Anyway, we finally found it, a way to separate those two. Although I never imagined it would come from FoD. This is a drug that one of our members discovered in a raid on a lab while looking for a connection between FoD and the workshop. Although I'm not sure why FoD would have something like this. Anyway, I'll give you more details about that later. Could that also be used on Bam to remove the thorn from him? If they use it to get that artifact that was left there after the administrator, to remove it from him, wouldn't that also technically be able to be used on Bam to remove the thorn from him? Maybe that's what they're researching, a way to remove it from Bam. Anyways, I'll give you more details about that later. For now, let's go and teach that lunatic a lesson. Master Joe, was that guy before really Urek Mazino? Stop making so much noise. There's no telling when they may appear. Wait here and capture that eye freak and the girl alive. I'll deal with Urek Mazino myself. Well, if you remember from season 1, Urek for some reason has some negative perverted rumors about him, so Yuri thought it was true after seeing that ankle. Yeah, it was still unfounded. Yes, he's flirting around with people, but is she not capable of talking? Is she just capable of acting toxic? I'm obviously also teasing you guys back because you tease me about Dorsey and stuff, but even if there are rumors, she knows Urek a bit better than just those rumors, so she could talk with him, right? So like, Urek, there's no way you did that. You did that, right? And Urek is like, no, there's a misunderstanding here. I'm just wearing this because it's hiding my power, And while Yuri might be sus about the truth of his words, she could at least listen him out before attacking him first. It's literally the same scenario. It's literally the same scenario here. The same way Dorsey didn't want to hear what the other people had to say in the scenario of Kaiser, she didn't want to hear what Urek had to say. I guess since we haven't seen each other in so long, you're really firing up quite a storm, Heljo. Do you think you've gotten stronger? What's going on? He's different from before. He's in my territory, and yet he has such a powerful presence. Heljo, do you remember when we first met? Yeah. As I wandered around the hole filled with the pain of a broken heart, I met you as you were repairing the hole. When you met me for the first time, you were so happy to finally see someone from the outside. You gladly became a conversation partner to me in my time of sadness. You said that your dream was to figure out the entire structure of the hole and then get everyone inside here to go to the outside. Your eyes shined. Is shined the real word? I feel like shined looks weird. Your eyes shined more brightly than any gem as you told me your dream. As a longing and endless search for the outside. I saw myself in you, an ordinary repairman. This guy really could get everyone out of here. That's what I thought. So I even entrusted the red Frieza to you. But strangely enough, now that you've gained that power, you look so much more smaller and more pathetic than then. Hell, Joe. I've gotten smaller? Don't be ridiculous. I'm the lord of this place. Right now I am stronger than anyone. Not even you can beat me. If we just go a bit further from here, there's a lake. If we go there, everyone will be safe even if he uses his power. I go first and support you. Be careful. Got it. Zigzag right in front of you. Zigzag right in front of him. Go in between Hell Joe and that beast, then he won't be able to shoot. Yeah. Damn it, he's so fast. Sorry, Master Joe. I can't control Shinsu in your territory either. I'll go after them. You capture that eye freak and the girl. Alright. You stay here and play with me for a minute, big guy. I'm scared. How boring. You charged me with such confidence and now you're running away? That idiot keeps blabbing away. I don't think anyone will get in our way now. Hey, Hell Joe. You said that you've gotten stronger, right? Then for now, I'll go easy on you. With just 10% of my power. Bam! Yeah, that's a big punch. That's a pretty big punch. What's going on? A tsunami? Mazino. Next time I'll have to prepare something that's harder to beat. You will have to prepare something? Like you prepared Hell Joe? The heck? 10% no Shinsu, just raw physical power. Yeah, it's so technically not even his true 10%. This place is supposed to be under my control. So this is... did I go too easy on him? The true power of the irregular. I haven't even gotten started yet. What are you surprised for, Hell Joe? Compared to before, you really haven't gotten much. Compared to before, you really have gotten much smaller. Why do you keep saying I've gotten smaller? Don't be ridiculous. I'm the Lord of the South City. I'm much more powerful than back when I was just an ordinary hole repairman. Look at those pathetic fools down there. These jerks may have supported the youngest kid from the Grand Family instead of me, but I made them all submit to me and became the Lord of this place. I'm stronger than anything in the South City. Who was talking about the ring thingy? It helps prepare something that's harder to beat. But the ring thingy is not meant to be beat, Ren. The ring is meant to hide him from, I guess, Garam in that way, because at first Urek didn't want to meet Garam. But it was not meant something to be broken or beat. Here, I'm the best. Forget this crimson disaster. This is the power of God, a force more overpowering than anything. You're snapping your fingers to getting rid of those tornadoes is insane. So many people will just have Urek Mazino as his favorite character because he's like cool and overpowered. That's the only reason many people will like him. Don't kid yourself, Hell Joe. With just a flick of his fingers, there are lots of guys on the outside who can use Shinsu like this. Of course, your command of Shinsu here may be remarkable, but it doesn't seem perfect. It looks like it varies depending on your mood. If you go outside like this, you'll be slaughtered. What? Baby, could you make those Shinsu bubbles go in Joe's direction? I have something I want to say up close to him. Sure. Shh. Hey Joe, should I tell you why I said that you've gotten smaller? What? Before. Bing 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 bing. You may have been an ordinary hole repairman, but you had a dream. You weren't afraid at all even around me, and you confidently told me about your dream. But now you're completely terrified of me. Don't be ridiculous. What changed you like that, Heljo? Did you really become so crooked because of that one ladle? Or is it because not everyone acknowledged you? Why did you abandon that dream to get everyone out of here, travel around the tower, and become a ranker? That goal, that light that sustained you. You've gotten smaller. That huge dream of yours, I mean. Don't be ridiculous, you damn human. The Red Trisa came out. How dare you, a mere human, try to teach the host of this body a lesson? You need to learn your place. Heljo, he turned red. Get lost, before I make you taste the true power of a god. I'll make you sorry if you shake at me anymore. That sounds interesting. Kill me? What do you mean? I'm the savior you guys have been waiting for. I'm the reason that you've been trapped here until now. I can't say for sure that you're our savior. What? As you said, we've sacrificed countless hours waiting for the savior. However, since you denied that, I don't think that you're the savior. Are you guys insane? So I'm saying stop making that sacrifice. Stop all of this and get this out of here now. Nobody wants that sacrifice anymore. If you guys just give up on all of that, Heljo won't need to stay here any longer either. And if Heljo leaves, I'll be able to get the foreign fragment. That's enough, you fake savior. I'll never give you the foreign fragment. We're going to stay here and keep guarding the fort. You... So building me up as the savior was your plan all along? You lost control of this place to Heljo, so you want to borrow our power. What's going on? Why did those two suddenly show up and start fighting? I'm not sure. The foreign, the savior, it was all an excuse for you to keep everyone trapped here. Oh, Beta came out of the lighthouse. Because the lighthouse probably got broken or something. Shut up. You're just a fake. How dare you belittle our noble sacrifice. Hey, stop arguing with him. And watch out. Die. No. We're leaving on a cliffhanger of Rachel's death. No. No. Yeah, she's not dying. She's not dying. Rachel's not dying. I didn't even see anything. I selected regular like you couldn't possibly have noticed. But just now my invisible observer stung your neck. The stinger is poisonous, so it makes anyone stung by it die slowly. Perhaps like Bum, you may have the ability to kill me. So I don't want to rush into a head-to-head showdown with you. You... Well, have a peaceful rest. I told you to watch out. Rachel! Why is he shouting for Rachel? Why is he shouting? Dolly, you almost became our hero. Why is Kun shouting for Rachel like that? Like, Rachel! Like, why does he care? Shouldn't Kun, like, just laugh? Like, so, you're dying, Rachel? Fuck off. Loser. Loser. But no, he's actually, like, screaming out. Hey, Kun. While we were distracted, it looks like Quarian disappeared. What? Quarian, what are you making so much noise for? What if Dealey finds out that I'm gone? Shut up, are you seriously using us as bait in order to get the ladle? How nice that we think the same way. It saves me the trouble of having to explain things. Dealey can't lay a finger on us anyway once I get the ladle, so just distract him for me until then. Please. Get lost before I make you taste the true power of a god. Sounds interesting, but since when have you been able to speak? When I first found you, you were like a little baby that couldn't even speak or walk. Perhaps I should thank you for that. When you found me, I was nothing but a very small piece that had broken off the administrator's corpse. At the time, I was an organism that simply fed off small bugs and repeated a cycle of life and death. But with your help, I finally acquired a body of my own after entering Joe's body. I entered Joe's body and became a part of him. And since he needed my power, he accepted me as a part of himself. I tried to become complete, one with him, but I always failed. You saying almost became your hero. I would have been more sad about Rachel's death compared to Princess and Arkraptor's death. Because Rachel is actually contributing more to the story than those two characters. However, a change occurred after Joe lost the votes. He became lonely and stressed, and I burrowed into the dead rapture in his mind. I whispered to him endlessly from within the body, become one with me. Don't worry about those useless fools, just plug all of the thorns stuck in this place and then leave here with me. Then finally, we truly became one. Right now, you could call me both Joe and the Red Freezer. I may only be in extremely small fragments, but I still remember that day I lost to Andrew. With this power, we will leave in search of Andrew, his power, in order to repay him for the humiliation of that day. So stop shaking us around and get lost, Urek Mazino. Are you being a bit too eager to re-encounter Andrew? Like, Andrew would probably need less than a flick of his finger to kill you at your current stage of power. Urek! Urek! Wait, is that all you've got? You made it sound like you were some kind of tough guy, but it looks like the power of God isn't really that big of a deal after all. You won't even make a scratch on me with that kind of attack. Get out of there right now, Red Freezer. Wish. He dodged. Oh, his eyes turn white. Oh, oh, oh. I like this in a way, Urek, because but also in a way just feels like we, at this point of time, I feel like Tower of God was already really popular. But I also feel that at this point of time, maybe Seal's editors or some people from Webtoon were saying like, yo, maybe your reader numbers are going down slightly. How about you show them the peak of the world? How about you make a quasi-administrator and Urek Mazino, who was teased as one of these really strong characters, just fight? Because in this entire arc, I feel like our main characters are useless. I feel like Bam and everybody else is useless. There's no reason. I mean, yes, there is a reason for them being here, but they can't change much of the outcome of this arc. It wasn't popular yet. Okay. So maybe he tried to get people interested with showing like these crazy strong fighters or something. Red Freezer, Blood Messiah. Hey, you with the thorn. This is the true power of the administrator. An absolute power that humans will never be able to imitate. I'm going to suck up all of the shinsu in this area and suffocate you and all of your companions to death. The shinsu is suddenly... what's going on? Shinsu is being sucked away somewhere. That bastard really was just a small fragment. What a disappointment. So he did use that thing on him already. At this rate, everyone will be in danger. If I don't do something, I have to stop the Red Freezer from completely dominating the Shinsu in this place. Just a bit more power. Power to control the Shinsu. Even if I have to accept help from the souls within me. Okay, I kind of like the fact that the Charles can't really do anything right now. How do you like that our main characters that we've followed 300 chapters already are incapable of doing anything? Final struggle to avoid dying, huh? That's pretty impressive power for a human. I guess the only thing it offers us is knowing the scale the world has to offer. But the thing is, we already saw what the world has to offer in the battle between Karaka and Yuri. We also saw what the world had to offer in other battles between which big characters showed. So this is just a repeat of the same thing that we saw before. Yes, this is on a higher level compared to Karaka versus Yuri, but it still feels like the same thing. Because for me, there's no difference in knowing if Yuri technically could win against Helljo if they were not on the floor of death. We already know how dangerous the tower is. Latest, the time when Karaka was there at the Namehunt station. Earliest when, earlier when Hockney arrived. Or even earlier when Lopobia Ren arrived and just massacred, like easily defeated 2 princesses of Jahad. There were many times when we already learned how dangerous the tower is, so this is just a repeat on the same things. This is just shows us. This is just to show Urek. This was just to show how strong Urek is. Boy has something inside him. Is that a colossal soul? That's how. How could you possibly have that? Don't play dumb. That thing in your body. That's the administrator's power. How do you have that in your body? Answer me. Bam has an administrator inside of him? Jeez, you guys. What kind of secret are you two sharing behind this curtain? You get a lot of main plot. Bum's finally starting to change. Finally, as we can see irregulars and the arc still going. Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying I would have probably. Blue Demon is an administrator. Okay. Wouldn't that also mean that the Red Demon there was... Where's the Red Demon? Who was with the Red Demon? Was it Hockney or was it Daniel? David? Daniel, I think. I think it was Daniel. I would have probably liked this even more if Helljoe was a threat, but it was a threat that Bam, Kun, Beta, Sachi, Boro, everybody else who's there would be capable of as a team effort to barely defeat him. I feel like I would have liked it more compared to just like, oh yeah, here's this crazy powerful character and he deals with our problem. Urek Mazino. Suddenly it's Mazino actually. How did you get here? Since you were kind enough to gather all of those shinsu bubbles around here, I used those to cross over to you. By the way, how's that spot where you got an injection? An injection? What are you talking about all of a sudden? Look carefully at your left arm. Huh? Did you finally notice it? The drug that separates you and Joe? I stuck it in your arm before when you were having fun clobbering me. What, you mean you purposely? That's right, because unlike me, the syringe breaks easily. I was acting so that you wouldn't notice. Did it seem real? What is inside Joaquin we don't know, okay. But you know you're a lot weaker than I expected. I was really looking forward to seeing what the administrator's power is like. Were you the administrator's nail or something? You jerk. Shut up. When you look like that, it feels like I'm hitting Joe, so I can't hit you too hard. So, come out of there now. Bing bing! Oh, he's actually punching it out there. Joe! Why are you screaming for Joe? Why would you be screaming for Joe? I don't... Huh? 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 No, there's finally someone I can hit to my heart's content. Like... He's just choking him. You're just a little worm that can't even talk unless you have a host. And let you call yourself a god? You don't look like a god to me. You're just some useless vomit known as revenge spewed from the mouth of the administrator after he dies. The reason that I gave you to Joe is because I thought that Joe needed great power. I always thought that those with lofty ideals need to be given power suited to those ideals. But it looks like I was wrong. You don't need this kind of power, Joe. Humans don't need power that eats away at their ideals and causes them to harm others purely for their sake. Of their own goal. $95,000 likes. Snapping the neck of the creature. Joe! Like, still, why are you yelling for him? It's not like you care about him. It's okay, Bum. Joe won't die even if he falls down. I'm going to help him to leave it to me. So leave it to me. Plus, I think you still have something left to do there. Is Bum going to absorb this as well? In my opinion, Flow of Death is nearly perfect. A lot of story plot, character development, good chunk of action. It's refreshing to see our main group kind of being useless for once. Still want to see more character deaths. Yeah, for how dangerous this entire thing is, there were also no deaths. I can probably give this arc no higher than... I'm not at the end, so it's a bit early to say because it needs to be rounded up. But at the moment, I would say 7.5 to 8. So let's see how the rest of the arc rounds up. What the hell? Is it gathering all the shinsu in this area to blow itself up? Yuri and I may be able to withstand an explosion like that, but the regulars... Baby. Yes? Yes, I'm baby. I'm baby. The thing's gonna blow if we handle it the wrong way. We have to control it with shinsu. You're the only one who can control shinsu here. You have to do it for me. You just have to make a little crack in its area. Just enough for me to create a single shot. It has lost its host, so it won't be able to completely use its power. You can do it, right? Yes. But how? An explosion like that is way more shinsu than it can control. Will it be able to make a crack in there? Hey, what are you so afraid of? Do you intend to die without even trying? I think based on just pure enjoyment, I like Name Hunt more, but Flow of Death gave lots more of interesting lore. Mazino is super powerful and thinks that people need power for their pure ideals, but sadly Mazino didn't consider that people can become corrupted because of the power. Because he sees himself as an example of not being corrupted by power, at least in his own way. So he thinks like other people would be the same way as himself. So he feels like he probably overestimates how other people react. Action-wise, I probably enjoyed Name Hunt as well. I liked seeing how Bam had to go all out, how he had to pull out an ass pole or something to defeat Kaiser, and then the whole thing with Kaiser being rounded up, and things happening in the different parts as well. Run's battle was a letdown for me, sadly. So Name Hunt, it's good stuff, but battle-wise, I probably prefer Name Hunt, but lore-wise and everything, yeah, Flow of Death stomps it in the ground. Name Hunt would be so much better if Hutz fought against the Arya boy compared to Run, who was just doping. Go. It's huge. Well, can you do it? I'll try, since everyone will be in danger if I don't do it. Just like I did back at the Name Hunt station. I'll use the power of the Thorn, plus the power of the Shinsu Black Hole Sphere, and make a crack in this giant area. This power, isn't this what the Tangred family leaders used? The same moment, Kunen and Dorsey's team. What's this all of a sudden? The Shinsu is moving on its own, it's so hard to move. Beta, are you alright? Huh? I guess so. By the way, what are you doing? Is he alright because he's an ignition weapon himself? Beta, could you take us along with Rachel to the place where Hwaryon is? What? Well, it feels like I could make that happen easily right now. What? This seems stupid. Why does Kun care about Rachel? Why does he care about her? Like, even Bam himself told Kun, yeah, I'm fine. I left Rachel behind. I heard what she had to say, and I'm fine. I left her behind. That's the current point, is in there. The Shinsu move that Bam does. Like every Shinsu move that Bam does, so I don't see a problem. But Bam doesn't consume a pill. How is a lightning pill a technique? You have a pill and eat it, and that grants you more power. Not a literal pill. He makes the pill with Shinsu. Then in my opinion, it's a stupid way to show it. Pill is a literal lightning type Shinsu bang that Run creates. I don't know. Then he should just go Super Saiyan. The whole pill eating thing is stupid. I really dislike the whole pill eating thing. That just looks stupid. And why Kun cares about Rachel is also stupid. But isn't it girl your enemy? That's right, but there's something that we absolutely have to ask her. That sounds complicated. What is there to ask her? I don't like it being a pill. Please do us this favor. Gotcha. Deep inside Heljo's castle. Dejah's eternal prison. The shinsu is being agitated. It looks like something is happening outside. I had better hurry to get the ladle and leave this place. Grandissa. Come for the ladle, so snap out of it. You. Are you the red-haired guide? That's right. Last time a companion of ours came to this place, you made a promise to her, didn't you? You agreed us to give us the ladle if we free you and that kid from this place. Hurry up and hand over the ladle, then I'll set you and this kid free. I remember the explanation vaguely. But because it's called pill, it doesn't seem like something he creates. I don't know. If he just took his hand, touched his heart with his hand or something, and you saw the electricity boost his body or something like that, that would be way cooler than just, I create pill and eat it. Guess I have no choice. Here's the ladle. No, set us free. I'm sorry, I lied. Hey, Ali, will you be able to open the bar door now? Yeah, hold on. I can do it. Faryun. Did you guys fuse your bodies together because it's an emergency? Shut up, you're the one who ran off by yourself. Where's the ladle? We got it. Then let's go. DLE will chase after us. The Shinsu exploding is fading. Hey, red guys. Mr. Savior who said to come arrived. Where is he? If he's here, I want to meet him, since we've sacrificed so much time for him. If he sees us, surely he will tell us. Well done. I forgive all of your sins and it will bring you honor. Surely he will. He didn't come. What? If the savior that you've been waiting for is someone who will overlook all of your sins, that person isn't here. Sorry. Is that so? Then I just have to keep waiting. Sure. If you believe that is your destiny. They're flying away with Bong Bong. Bong Bong, the tool that's being used whenever CEO just wants characters to move out of a situation very quickly. His convenient plot device of escaping. What's this? What's going on in there? There's the crack now. So long, Red Frieza. Isn't that Shinsu? Or what does he drop there? Because he said he can't control Shinsu, so why is he suddenly controlling Shinsu? Whoosh. Evan, yeah. Is that Bam? Fish. And something from the administrator went inside of Bam. So now Bam has another soul inside of him that will boost his power greatly in the future. Baby? Well done, your skills were amazing. Urek, no, it was all thanks to your help. Urek? Why do I sense the power of the red Frieza coming from this kid? No way. No. Alright, now that's over, let's go and find your companions. I feel like the 168 centimeters is Bam in season 1, because that's the only measurement we have of him. But I cannot... There's no way that Bam is still only 168 centimeters tall, because Urek... There's no way that Urek is just barely like 170 centimeters or something. Bam must have grown over like these 10 years that have gone by since the first season. By the way, do you have any intention of joining Walhack's song? What? Urek is able to control Shinsu now because he killed the administrator child. But didn't they say that the thing wasn't dead yet, right? The thing was in the process of dying. Make a crack in the red Frieza area so that it can create a bang. Oh, that's what he meant with make a crack. I thought like make a crack so that it can punch into the hole to make the explosion implode on itself or something. I'm not gonna lie, I still don't like the pill doping. Early run feels so much better, emo. The pill kind of feels like cheating. Don't know why, I just don't like that. It's because it's worded as a pill. A pill makes it seem like it's pre-created, not something that he creates himself. So if it was just called, I don't know, Machete style electrical boosting, it would already be better. Or electrical heartbeat, I don't know. That would already be... I'm not here for the names. I'm not making the names right now. But everything besides pill would already be better. And it would make the most sense for Bum to actually join Wallhike Song, because Wallhike Song would also be... Nah, you're weird, you just don't like the name. Yeah, because pill is a stupid name. A pill makes you think that it's something... A small round mass of solid medicine for swallowing whole. An oral contraceptive in pill form. A tedious or unpleasant person. In some sports, a humorous term for ball. A pill is medicine. Something that was created to be taken. And if it's with Shinsu, it shouldn't be named that, because it makes it seem like it's something pre-created, not something he makes at the moment. It's one thing I don't like about Flow of Death, Bum getting another buff. I don't know, kind of want to see Bum really losing a fight and not just running away. Yeah, I don't know. Bum without Thorn, Bum without 1 billion souls, Bum without the soul from the administrator, would be that strong, right? Without all these power-ups, you know, he would not be that strong at the moment. He would still be decent, but he would probably not be comparable to many of the other characters we have. Yeah, I just don't like how it's eating the pill. As I said, I feel like something would be way cooler if he takes his heart, charges it with electrical Shinsu bullshit, and he takes his hand, charges it with electrical Shinsu bullshit, touches his heart, and somehow increases his pulse with the electrical Shinsu or something, which makes him turn into Super Saiyan or something, compared to just eating a pill. Even though if he creates the pill himself, but I just don't like the process of eating something to get stronger. The buff here, he feels kind of forced to make him even stronger. Don't see the point for him getting a buff right now. Yeah, it's just because Siu notices, wait, that's how strong the top characters are? I need to give Bum more power-ups. If Bum doesn't get these random-ass power-ups, he's not going to be able to be relevant in the next parts of the future. I'm being very, what's the word? It's not malignant. Fucking hell. I'm not even sure about the German word. It's like, I'm being very skeptical about everything here, because I'm hyper skeptical about anything that's happening in the story. But that's how I read every story, hyper skeptical, and if one single thing can destroy something. I don't know what happened, but the Savior and his companions won. Serves that bastard Joe right. This is the power of the Savior. This is... Spirit Room. There's so many souls here. Why hasn't anyone tried to use this power so far? This is amazing. With this power, it will be possible. Just wait, Jewel of your grace. You will see my true form soon. 5 chapters still. Let's enjoy this feast. But White, how do you plan on observing your souls? It feels like they're bound together with a powerful spell. Huh, that's true. It would be tough to break a powerful spell like that with force. But if I leave that spell as it is, and cover it with my own spell... Well, Bum was said to be weak compared to other irregulars, and from what we saw, Bum's true powers seem to be Devour, but I still think that sometimes it feels forced. But as I said, it's the only thing that I don't like about FoD. It's not bad, I just don't see the point of other than making Bum stronger faster. Yeah, Bum is just like this copy Devour ability that's just... I'm not the biggest fan of copy abilities. Because with copy abilities and stuff, I always feel like it's not really the character's own achievements. He's just doing what the other characters used before him. It's not his own stuff, he's just taking away what other people had. Alright now, let's get started. Let's get it started, huh? Let's get it started, huh? You want me to join Warhike Song? Yes, that would make the most sense for you. Sorry, but I know, you're a Slayer candidate for FUG. But, Bum, you don't want to be a Slayer candidate for FUG. So why do you keep bringing that up? You already separated your ties because you don't want that. You don't want to be the Slayer candidate. Or do you still not know what you want for yourself? But we choose our own lives, don't we? And we accept people regardless of whether they're from Zahard, FUG, or the 10 great families. For now, just think it over, baby. Now, shall we get going? Sure. Come to think of it, what happened to Rachel and DLE? I hope nothing bad happened to them. Bum! Kun? Joe. Kun! Bum! What happened? I didn't even hear from you. Do you have any idea how worried I've been since you disappeared? Stop acting like my mom, Kun. Sorry, my pocket didn't really work properly after getting caught in that undercurrent. So what happened to Joe? We beat him. And Yuri is safe too. What? Really? Are these guys your companions? They look a bit different from before. Who? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Urek Mazino. What? Urek Mazino? Seriously? I ended up getting involved in this battle. Nice to meet you all, babies. Urek Mazino? Really? Well, there's no need to be surprised. If you want an autograph, there's plenty of time, so don't worry. Are you okay, Bum? I've heard some bad rumors about him. Yeah, apparently he's a pervert. They say he has a beam that comes out of there. Shouldn't we run away? Bum, didn't he do something to you? Hey, I'm not that kind of guy. Did he do anything super weird, like trying to drag you away somewhere? I think he did tell me to join something. I knew it. Hey, everyone, I think there's been a huge misunderstanding. Hey, you, what are you chatting with those kids for? Yuri, what happened to that guy with horns? He said he was going to save Hell Joe and disappeared. But anyway, I want a straight answer from you. How do you know Garam Jihad? Whoops, I forgot about Joe. Tell me everything, and don't hide anything. Poor Urek. Yeah, people just listening to rumors without knowing the person. And here again, our lovely toxic Yuri. Where are you running off to? Yuri Zahard and Urek Mazino appearing in the same panel, even as someone from the 10 great families. That's a difficult image for me to imagine. That's too meta. That's too meta. Let me check something for a second. Urek Mazino. Mazino. With a Z. And down here, we have Urek Mazino. In the same chapter. Not even like 10 panels apart. They use different names. Holy shit. It looks like you're involved in something big again, Bum. Yeah. It feels like the scale of this whole thing is growing as time goes on. Yeah, that's how stories usually work, Bum. Jihad and 10 family heads traded as gods, and then there's Mazino. Yeah, it's just like that around the 10 families and Zahard, like there's an entire cult around them. Because everybody who's following them, it doesn't feel like a kingdom, it feels more like a cult. Hey, why are you guys talking without me? Alright, Bum. Are you ignoring me? We went into Helljoe's castle, but then Rachel suddenly appeared. and somehow she ended up being attacked by DLE and collapsing. What? This looks so disgusting. Rachel! And what did you even come here for? What did you even come here for? You're so useless. Like, she's just taking up space in the panels. If she wasn't here, those I bit my... Ow, 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 ow. I bit my mouth. I'm bleeding. I bit my mouth so hard that I'm bleeding. Like, if she wasn't here, those characters maybe would have at least had gotten eyes. But there was no reason for her to be here. There's no reason for her to be here. How did this happen? It looks like she was poisoned by DLE's observer. Although I'm not sure why the two of them appeared together and fought. Thankfully for now, Snorlax over there has stopped the poison from spreading. It's a skill passed down among her people. It puts people into a deep sleep to stop their metabolism. But even with that skill, there's a limit to how much she can stop the poison. Her life could be in danger unless we do something. No, Rachel, I thought you... 1 or 2 chapters ago, maybe 3 chapters ago, you literally cried because you let the whole Rachel thing go. You were like, yeah, I now know. Rachel is an asshole. I shouldn't care about her anymore. I don't care about her anymore. I am done with this part of my life. And now he's caring once again. I was worried about you, but you came here yourself. What a relief you saved me the trouble of looking for you. Pyro, now let's get out of this place. What? I've had a bad feeling for a while now. Where am I? You're the eye freak. You're awake. Why am I alone with you? I was fighting Urek Mazino. Don't you remember? You lost. You lost? Pretty easily, actually. Because even if you were seen as such a strong character, Urek Mazino was just there to show off his strength. That with 10% power he could defeat you. And that was 10% power without Shinsu. He's over his girl's goal to chase her, but he didn't say that he wanted to see her die. Yes. Yes, that's true. But it's still, I still don't understand what Kun wants to know from her, that he actually cares about her and doesn't just let her die. In Kun's way, I don't understand it. In Bum's way, a bit more. I lost even with the power of the Red Frieza? Don't be ridiculous. I can still fight. I'm going to grab hold of you right now and get you to tell me how to escape from this place. So you still think that you're powerful, huh? You're no longer one of the Red Frieza. You've lost that power. Now you're neither more powerful, nor more outstanding than anyone else. You're just like the people that you tormented. Wake the hell up, Helljoe. When I found out that you had taken my eyes, I really wanted to just kill you. But seeing how you look now, that feeling is disappearing. Just wake up and live a better life while you still can. Damn it. Master Helljoe! Master Joe, are you alright? Master Joe! Who are you? Master Joe, it's me, Sanchez. I don't know anyone by that name. What's wrong with you, Master Joe? Have you lost your memory because you got hit? I don't know. I'm just an ordinary hole repairman. Joe, you say? I don't know who that is. What are you talking about? You're definitely Master Joe. Damn it, please just go away. If they found out that I've lost my power, my servants won't go easy on me. So now that you've lost the pathetic power, you're just a complete loser, Joe. Urek Mazino, stop being like that and get up now. It's been ages since we last have met, but we were so busy fighting that we didn't even have we didn't even get to greet each other properly. Why are you here? Just to make me suffer. You never appeared before when I was suffering the most, so why would you suddenly show up and steal my power? Why would you appear now of all times and take away my power? You're the one who gave it to me, damn it. Fuck, you can't just give it to me and then take it away like that. Fuck. I know I'm sorry. It was my mistake for giving you the Red Frieza to begin with, so I apologize, Joe. What could you have done with the power? All that you accomplished with the power was the privilege to lock yourself in your room, watch TV, and read comic books, right? It's time for you to snap out of it, Joe. You haven't lost your power. You are now simply able to see the world properly. You have now returned to the real you. From flying around and shooting beams to fighting a high ranker and a Zahar princess. You got to try all kinds of stuff. It's fine. It's not a big deal. None of that will make you happy. Now all you have to do is move towards your true goal. It's time for you to start over now. You can do it again, Joe. I can do it again? Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about me? How could someone like you, who always been powerful and superior, understand how I feel? I can't start over now. I once lived in that castle over there. I was once powerful. I'm going to die a loser while thinking of all that. So stop making me miserable and go away. Your words are of absolutely no comfort to me. Go show off their great power and spit out those great lines of yours in front of someone else. Joe. What's going on? I'm leaving? My own body. Joe. Help me. I guess Hockney is absorbing all of their souls. I think this is what we're seeing, that Hockney is absorbing their souls. The hell? Impressive. Very impressive. Power keeps flowing into me. How long has it been since I felt such deep satisfaction? Hey, this isn't what you promised. So that's why it's power. It may not be quite as great as when he was in his prime, but it really is as beautiful as they say. I guess the only remaining problem now is that man. Joe? Yo, what happened to you? No, Joey Boy died. Whatever am I supposed to do now? Ooh. It's been a long time since I last felt my whole body overflowing with power like this. Right, I know that you've just gotten your power back, but I have some bad news. You have to run away. Run away? Yeah, there's a high chance that Urek Mazino is still here. You may have gotten close to your original power, but he's one of the most powerful people in the tower. Rather than fighting him, how about you avoid him, return to the train and absorb your other clones? White, please. Make the wise choice. Huh? The Hell Train, the Floor of Death. Part 25. Joe? What happened? Things were all flashy and then it felt like something left them. Does this mean that a problem occurred in the spirit room? The spirit room? Wait, could it be those bastards from FUG? I'll make them sorry. What are you going to do? Gonna go and catch them right now. Would you calm down? If you throw a fit, all of the corpses here will be destroyed. For now, we're not sure what happened, and Bum said he came from over there, so let's ask him. What's going on? I'm not sure. There was this tremendous light over everywhere. Those people down there aren't moving. Are they dead? Bum. Hockney. Martha. What's going on? I'm not sure. I went back and they had all stopped moving. Even my eyes have stopped seeing the future. Could this mean a problem has come up in the spirit room? Yeah, the spirit room? Yes, the same thing that was said two panels ago. Yeah, there's souls. Yeah, that's just repeating bullshit. Yuri. You really plan to return to the spirit room, Yul? Pyro, if what you say is true, then there's a high chance that Kalaka is there. Would it be best for you to let the rankers fight among themselves and stay here? But I made a promise to Dejah, plus I can't just stand by and watch everyone here on the floor of death disappear. If I can go and be even the slightest bit helpful. Bum has a hero complex. Bum kind of has a hero complex. That sounds good to me too. Besides, we have two high rankers with us, right? Well, since Urek Mazino is on our side. That's right. Plus, we still haven't heard from Dejah about where the fourth fragment is. I have to go at least go for that. Alright, in return I want you to go with me. Don't put yourself in danger. You really are enthusiastic, Mr. Viol. Okay. Let's go. Boro, you guys stay behind and keep an eye on Rachel. Sure, don't worry and be safe. Dejah's castle. Dejah. Judging from how quiet it is here, it looks like they already ran away. I know where they ran off to. A guy from FUG? You already met Hwaryon multiple times. Why are you asking her if she's a guide from FUG? This has to be wrong. There's no way that Yuri is that stupid. Here on the floor of death there's a path that only FUG knows about. If you like, you can take you there. Really? Since you guys avenged my companions, think of it as a gesture of gratitude. But they've probably already gotten far ahead. It'll be hard for you guys to speed up as usual while I guide you, so I can't guarantee that you'll catch up with them even if you follow them now. Don't worry about that. Just show us the way. Urek, I'll definitely find those bastards. Too bad. I wanted to try fighting Urek Mazino. Save that fight for later, White. You'll be even stronger once you return to the train and reclaim your original body. It still won't be too late to fight like Song then. Well, that's true. It feels like he has better emotional control than before. Does that improve as he absorbs more souls? Before he would have definitely insisted on fighting Urek. But why did you choose this path instead of the quicker route by which we came in here? Didn't you say that there was a path that only FUG knows about? Well, that's because they also have a guy on their side who knows about the same path. She'll definitely think that we're going down that path, so even though it's a bit out of our way, we're using this path to escape. So you're a cautious type. You're a bit different from the other Slayers. I feel like I'll be able to maintain a good relationship with you. Thank you, White. Is that the final gatekeeper? How is he still alive even after losing his souls? It looks like he's dead. Huh? Do you think so? The bamboo spears. He appears to be a puppet designed to destroy anyone who passes, even if his life stops. With that level of technical expertise, whoever made that thing has some serious skills. It appears that way. But I don't think we have time right now to figure out his identity. Let's go. Right. Swiss, Swiss, Swiss. You did well. Now rest, puppet. Can we escape to the outside if we pass through that hole? Yes. White? I still have them on my mind, the ones that I left back there. Especially that girl. Angelic Wings White is so cool. Yeah, it's a pretty cool design. But you know what's also pretty cool? That Rachel is still on White's mind. Oh, especially that girl. White has Rachel on his mind. He just cannot forget Rachel. Let's go, right. Crash. Huh? White? What's going on? I can't move my body. It's as if I'm being pressed down by some kind of massive pressure. I was wondering who destroyed my puppets. It looks like a very pretty bug has wandered in here. This feeling. I thought everything was going well after we got rid of Joe. What's going on? Are you seriously asking that? You're a guy from the Zahad family. We have to keep your mouth shut. Is this what you brought me here for? I was wondering why you brought me along with you. Okay, for a second I thought that White encountered Yuri. If that White encountered Garam. But I feel like this might be Enryu? No. I don't know. Oh, the next phrase. I don't need them any... No. It was not I don't need them anymore. Violent? That's wrong. He said, I don't need them now. Implying that there may be a time in the future where he may need them again. So it would make sense that Enryu could have created a puppet, but it could also be somebody completely else. But then we switch over to Evan being interrogated by Garam. Well, this is the future. What can you do about it? Anyway, I'm warning you. If Zahar finds out that I'm here, I won't tell them. I won't. Even both being part of the Zahar family, I'm a guide first and foremost. I wouldn't screw up a path on the tower just for the sake of power. And Urek Mazino is like a savior to you, a princess. I don't have any intention of stirring up any conflict with him, at least. You know, the chainsaw. Is that Chainsaw Man? Chainsaw Man? Chainsaw Woman? Well, then, that's that. Let him go. But I have one question. The fact that you came all the way here and were hiding, The fact that information about the floor of death hasn't been reaching the Dejah family properly. The fact that the fort is still being preserved and no one has managed to trespass here. Even though the Dejah family may dislike this place, it seems almost impossible. Without someone powerful watching your back for you, I mean. There's someone helping you, right? Someone very powerful at that. That's right. A very long time ago, he helped me escape. He helped me get settled here on the floor of death, and he even helped cut this place off from the outside world. I'm not exactly sure why he helped me, but anyway, I suggest you don't try to find out more about it. You know too, don't you? On this tower there are only 10 people who are capable of such a thing. You mean... I was wondering who destroyed my... Is it Gusting? Who destroyed my puppet? It looks like a very pretty bug has wandered in here. It's the exact same. This feeling is just like my father. Well, still. Yeah, it's Gusting. So Gusting is working on betraying the heart. He's working on his own betrayal arc. So now the question is, was Gusting on the side of Alin and V? Or is he like a third party in this picture? Because we knew that Zahard and Alin and V were like opposing sides. And now Gusting comes in this picture. So I'm wondering, is he like a third side? Or is he on Arlin's side? So wondering what's going on here. A bug is a bug. He's one of the 10 great family leaders. I am very, very happy that I didn't scroll down to the preview pictures. Because I'm blocking the preview pictures for the future chapters. Because for this chapter, right now, I would have seen Gusting's face. And that would have taken away so much from the surprise. That it would have taken so much away from the surprise that Gusting appears. That it would have taken so much away. I hate these preview pictures. Only 10 people? Are you saying there's a traitor among the 10 great family leaders? Who could it be? And why? I suggest you don't look into it any further. Knowing about it wouldn't change anything anyway. What I know is that person helped Dejah and Dejah behind the scenes, and completed their spell in order to preserve the Thorn here. Blocking outsiders from entering and stealing the souls of any outsider who enter are also part of the system that he builds. Perhaps he even wanted FUG to take the Thorn. Maybe the fact that you guys arrived in his place was also part of his plan. It would be better not to think about it too much. The more you think about it, the more helpless you will feel. Damn, YouTube with the emotes again. Nah, it's just what you are, Rin. You are an emoter. You are what you eat. An emote. Right. It's one of the 10 family leaders. This is my first time seeing them in person since my father. Judging from his appearance, he must be the leader of the Pobido family. Pobido. Yeah, I obviously heard the name Pobido before and also in Gusting's context. But do I know anybody else from the Pobido family? I think I know somebody from the Pobido family. One of the 10 family leaders. Why is he here? So, you stole the souls, huh? Stole the souls. I never knew that they teach you how to be a thief in the Arya family. What? Well, it looks like you've already paid the price for theft. Go ahead and pass by to the outside. Go, I won't stop you. You won't stop me? What's the bastard up to? Damn it, I can't find him anywhere. Where the hell did he go? For some reason I feel like he predicted that I would show you the way, so he took a different path. We came here so quickly that my head hurts. It's a good thing we split into teams and let them go. Although I hope that nothing dangerous happens to them. Yuri, where are you? Mazino? We're still looking. We'll be at the exit soon. How about you? Is this how the inside of Bongbong looks? No, Bongbong disappeared already. So this is not the inside of Bongbong. I wonder if the inside of Bongbong even looks like anything besides, like, bright light. No, only Gusting. Okay. I thought like I heard that before. We're still looking. We'll be at the exit soon. How about you? He wasn't here. Really? Then there's a chance that he'll be here. Alright, I'm going ahead then. Okay. He said he wasn't over there. There must be a high chance of him being here. It's dangerous, so when I give the signal, you guys follow me in the bongbong. Okay. What the... This feeling. Could it be... Oh, White is getting trashed. White. White, are you alright? What's going on? He was about to leave this place without anything standing in his way. But the moment he tried to leave, he was thrown back, as if the way is blocked by an unseen power. Could this mean... Really? So you didn't know about this, huh? In exchange for obtaining immortality, souls tied to the spirit room are placed under a curse which forbids them from leaving this place. A curse? Is it not broken even though he absorbed the power? Don't be ridiculous. How can I not leave when I just obtained all of this power? So in exchange for receiving just that little bit of power, now you can't leave this place. You really are a poor little bug. Because of your sense of inferiority towards your father, now you've gotten yourself trapped in a torment which you can never escape. Damn it, shut up! Even though that sword stands in a place which no one can reach. Don't you dare talk about me like that! White, I'm getting out of here. Can break this stupid curse right now. It's so far away. You poor thing. You have only yourself to blame for coveting what others have and trying to accumulate power. Now it's time for you to give it back. Did he just suck away his soul? Don't be too discouraged. I won't take your life. Sometimes in life, even that moment that you wanted. Hey, Gusting! Spatial distortion. What are you doing here? You actually used spatial distortion to get here. You must have some urgent business. If you make a mistake with that every organism here... Shut up, man. I said, what are you doing here? I don't think it's any of your business, wherever I am. I should be asking you why you're here, Urek Mazino. Do you think I would tell you that when you won't tell me either? Enough about that. Hand over those souls that you have. You mean these souls? So you're interested in the power of souls too? It's not power that I want. My friend is in there, you bastard. Hand them over. Your friend? Your friend is here among these little souls? Stop calling them little. Joe isn't a little man. Why are you laughing? You never cease to amaze me. Well, I can sort of understand why you're behaving so strangely. Since someone the size of a whale is suddenly stuck in a little fishbowl, I feel like I've been saying this for such a long time that my mouth is going to fall off. But I'll say it one more time. The only people equal to you here are us 10 family leaders in the heart. To them, that wall hike song, or whatever little game that you play with your friends, are just a deception. But there's no need to worry. I'll put these souls back in their proper place. Oh, really? That's right. I don't want to see you blow your top and annihilate our family. Haha, you made the right choice. You had better do as I say, unless you want to die. Urek! Yuri, wait you. Hold on, Urek Mazino. I'm going to correct what I said before. There may be one of those people. What's that? Hockney lost the will to live and is floating around. Hockney has lost the will and is floating around. Again! What people? People worthy of standing in the same position as us, I mean. Who is that? Welcome, son of Alin. He instantly recognizes him? Gusting has connections with FUG. Gusting for sure has connections with FUG. Now I've finally gotten to see your face. I'm Pobido Gusting. I've been waiting for you for a long time. I came here because I have a favor to ask for you. Warrior, 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 what do you keep looking at? It's getting so late. You're asking me... Oh, we're seeing Rak once again. Who the hell is she, though? Who is she? I'm watching my prey. Oh, he finally is wearing something else and he's hunting some animal. But we're probably not going to see it either because we never see anything Rak is doing. We just hear how strong he is, but we never actually see him do anything. So, I don't know. At least we see Rak. Because up until this point... Up till this chapter, since the time Yuri used her rose bomb ability on the name hunt station, we technically were meant to be, like, imagined that Rak was dead. Because the people said, like, Yuzhe and Urek said, we only found you, Yihua, and the sword guy. Your friend Rak, he might be... And everybody's just like, no, it can't be. Rak is dead? No, it can't be. So they really made a fake out death. For such an obvious thing. If Rak died, it would have been the most useless death ever. I'd like to kill a creature right now. No, warrior, as I keep telling you, you need to join forces with several people to beat that beast. I don't need anyone else. I can handle it on my own. No, you can't. You failed last time you tried that. Oh, he already failed, okay. You're too amateurish to fight a beast like that. The truth hurts. Yeah, Rak is also still very, very arrogant. How did I end up like this? After getting caught up in an attack, when I opened my eyes I had landed here all alone. And I can't even leave this place because of that beast. Where the heck am I? Where are the other turtles? So everybody awakens once again. And our boy Hockney is happy that his friend is back to life. Everybody's back to life. Everybody's happy. So we get a happy ending once again. You know? I kind of would have liked it more if Hockney actually just went out of the souls. And everybody here would have been dead. I kind of would have liked it more. Joe. Mazino. It looks like everything has returned to normal now. This place must stay like this. Alright now. Shall we talk about something important, son of Alin? But... why would someone as great as you, being the leader of a family, have to ask me for a favor? You're right. This isn't actually so much of a favor as... well, I want to test you. Test me? One of the 10 family leaders. I never saw that coming. So Bam is not only technically a leader, but he's a child of one of the 12 family leaders. I was so hyped for the white buff. I mean, it's not really even a white buff. Because he's not even at the strength he was when he was the actual white. Like, he even after absorbing those souls, he was still not at the strength of the original white. So technically, because we know that we and Alin were part of the people climbing the tower together with Sahart. That means we have Sahart, the 10 great families, which makes 11, and we make the 2 other people, which makes 13. That's where the 13-month series comes from. No, the 13-month series comes from because Sahart apparently comes from a place where there are 13 months, but at least there are also 13 groups. The number 13 keeps on being important. 13 great warriors is their name. Okay, so if Bam really is the child of Alin and V, wouldn't that mean that Bam is the child of 2 people on an equivalent of power scaling compared to the 10 great family leaders? And he's a direct line as well. So he has even better blood. Not only has he the irregular buff, but he also has the buff of having the blood of like 13 great warriors families. He's direct line, which is even better than characters like Endorsi, Kun, Anak, and all these characters. So I don't know. Bam kind of seems like Ichigo. Bam kind of seems like Ichigo, being the son of the child of a Quincy mother, the son of a Shinigami father, but the mother got killed by a hollow, so he kind of has the hollow powers of being able to turn into an Aranka. That also makes him able to kind of turn into a Vizard. Then he also has the ability to turn into a Fullbring. Bam kind of has connections to everything. And if you haven't watched Bleach or read it, everything I just said probably sounds like gibberish to you. I've never heard that the leader of Poe family is very interested in our world, but I never imagined that he would be keeping track of Bam's activities. And by the way, why did he call him son of Alin? Who on earth is Alin? That's right, I want to test whether you are the one to take the thorn, climb the tower and change his tower. Whether you are really worth waiting for, and whether you're the savior that Alin spoke of. You know about my mother? Of course, I'm one of the 10 leaders. I even went on a journey with Alin once. We really suited each other because I was unfriendly, but she got along well with everyone. Then, what about my father? I won't talk about your father. He was the absolute worst person that I've ever met. The worst person? What do you mean? Well, you'll find out eventually, anyway, in chapter 500 or something. But before I'll tell you about my favor, if there's anything that you want from me, say it. I'm an expert in science and medicine of this tower. I will grant you any favor that you have. Whatever I want, then please heal Rachel. What happened? It looks like they captured Rachel. She looks like she's in pain, but she also looks like she's asleep. Yuri has hidden camera. It looks like it would be tough to save her right away. Those nasty guys must have done something to Rachel, otherwise there's no way that Rachel would have been so captured so easily. Are you in Rachel's fan club? RDF! 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 Why did you try asking them for a favor since they used to be your companions? Yes, Bomb, that's freaking stupid. No, it's not, because he still cares about Rachel. And Rachel has already shown multiple times that she actually cares about Bomb as well. Canon! The RDF is canon! Why did you try asking them for a favor since they used to be your companions? You could get them to let their guard down and then help Rachel escape. Don't be silly. Have you forgotten why I'm traveling with you? I don't know. You know this is Traveler, right? We see Missing over here, a tiny bit I think, and this is Traveler. But I feel like it doesn't make any sense that Traveler is still with us here. I think it doesn't make any sense. Like 0% sense. Why is he here? All he does is stand there. He's not talking. He's not contributing. He was part of Cassano's squad basically. There was still a whole thing with Emily, but he should have learned what Emily really is, so he should have just left with Cassano together. I don't see any reason why he's here. But he learned that Emily is not a real person. Or, I'm stupid. Emily was a real person, but the thing is they have it in a program it's so fucking weird. What should I do? Maybe wear your mask in the correct way, first of all. I joined this team to stab Rachel in the back at all costs, but then Rachel ended up getting caught by them. If Viol is with them, he would only get in the way of me killing Rachel. Huh? Someone's here. Viol? It's broken. Oh no! Our table! It's broken! He's not an enemy, you don't have to worry. Is this her? Ah, yes. Done. I fixed her. The poison has disappeared, so she'll wake up soon. He literally just looked at her. He literally just looked at her. What an incredible thing to do. It's like saying, and you just looked at you and you literally got god powers of seeing into the future. He just looks at Rachel and is like, I'm done. Goodbye. Have a nice day. I fixed her. The poison will disappear. Just by looking at her? Now, shall we talk about my favor? Let's go somewhere else. Yes, they are OP. I have no idea how Bam will ever be able to do anything against them. Bam will need so many ass-pull power-ups until he is able to keep up with them. I mean, he's an irregular, but it's still, like, all of them are also irregulars. Bam will need so many ass-pull power-ups. What happened all of a sudden? Well, it's not a big deal. A bad guy tried to do something bad and he failed. It's all over now, so don't worry. Is that so? So you helped me again. Right, Joe, I have some good news. You might be able to find a way out of this place. One of the guys who cast the spell on this place turns out to be someone that I know. If I pester him enough, I may be able to find out a way to get you out of here. That guy will do anything for me. Really? Yeah. That's great, Joe. Finally, you can leave this place. That's alright. If you're going to get someone out of here, help someone else leave. I can't leave. Joe, I'm weak now. Even if I were to leave like this, I would either be slaughtered or live miserably. What do you mean, sir? You wanted to leave so badly. Yeah, Joe, you could definitely be okay. Stop it. Don't force me. Now I know very well what kind of person I am. I didn't know before. I never imagined that I would do such a thing if I obtained power. I thought I was greater than that, but I'm not. I'm just a loser. I'm not the kind of person that you want. I can't live the kind of great life that you want me to. So, please just go now, Urek Mazino. Imagine you dying and a random guy just looks at you and you're fine again. Wish they had the power. Yeah. Rin, I think you need an appointment at the Povido apothecary or something. You need to meet Mustang. But first you need to be valuable to Mustang. Rin the Irregular. The Spirit Room. Where are you running off to, you traitor? Spare me, Dejah! Is this the Spirit Room? It's the innermost part of the Foundation, where there are 3 waterfalls flowing. I had no idea there was such a place inside the Foundation. Ordinary people can't enter here because of the powerful pressure of Shinsu flowing here. Can you feel it? What's in this place? This feeling. The thorn? That's right, the thorn fragment is in there. Just so you know, it still seals. If you do me a favor, I'll break the seal for you. What on earth could the favor be? Well, it's a simple but difficult test. Then it's not simple. There is something that I have been trying to get for ages. But the heart hidden in a place where it can't go, so I haven't even been able to obtain it. You just have to obtain it and bring it to me. There's a place where not even you, one of the 10 great family leaders, can go. I can enter and leave anywhere in this tower more freely than anyone, but since I'm a ranker, there is a place where I cannot return to again. The Regulars area. That's right. And even within that area, it's the most difficult place to reach inside the Hell Train. The heart hidden in the most secret place there. A place where only those who have cleared the Hell Train may go. The so-called Hidden Floor. Hidden Floor? So it truly exists. That's right. Those who clear the entire train obtain the privilege to record the name and a trace of themselves in the train system. Then that clear data and their personal details are all recorded and saved. They remain in the system on the train like a kind of artificial intelligence, and they all come together to form the virtual floor, which is created by the system within the Hell Train. Although the virtual floor does not exist, in reality of course. But it forms a massive world like an entire floor, and those who clear the train obtain the privilege to temporarily sync themselves with the version of themselves in that place. This is also a statement here, but it forms a massive world like an entire floor. Basically saying that every floor is a massive world. Every floor is as big as a world. I know you said it before, but I don't know if I ever read that before Gustek saying it right now. But there are several rules in that floor. First, anyone who reveals details about the existence of the floor on the outside loses both of their data and their memory. Second, once you become a ranker, only your data remains and you cannot enter the floor again. Third, once you have cleared the train, you cannot update your data or bring any items or goods obtained in the place outside the floor. Of course, as the leader of the family, I'm exempt from some of the rules, but being a ranker, I still cannot return to that place. But I know of some ways that you guys could enter that place and bring back the things that I want. One of them is using the Master Key. Master Key. We're now in Zelda. If you use this Master Key, you guys can enter the hidden floor looking like just like you do now. Of course, you won't be able to save your data, but you'll be able to bring out the thing that I want. Of course, simply entering the floor doesn't solve everything, since the heart entrusted that thing to the data in there that he trusts the most. The data that he trusts the most? That's right, himself. That may end up being the greatest obstacle. The data that he trusts more than anyone else on the hidden floor. It is... the data of young Zahart. Look at all those lighthouses. Is Zahart a light bearer? Zahart is looking at Rock. Did Rock somehow fall on the hidden floor? What kind of stupid ass crap is that? Look at these hairs. That's the same hair color as Rachel and Wangnan. I mean, it's a bit deep. It's obviously Wangnan's hair color, but it's a bit deeper than Rachel's. But my theory of Rachel being his child is not dead yet. Who's the clown that just entered here? From back when he had just cleared the Hell Train. Damn, that's crazy. And imagine, he's calling a character who was the character I kept on clowning on about. He actually calls him a clown. Last chapter of the day. Chapter 251. That's our last chapter of this day. So I can already mark this down for me. Ba-da-ba-ba. I'm loving it. McLovin' it. Zahard? The Dejah of young Zahard? That's right. Zahard left Dejah of himself on the floor, where the thing that I'm looking for is hidden. By the way, there's still a big question mark that I just picked up on. I just picked up on this. You know how the whole backflash and story about Zahard not being capable of having children, and they need to basically groom the princesses with the 13-month series into being strong enough to be his wives and everything, but that never really was the place. The whole thing of Zahard apparently being too strong to have children, it's kind of confusing. Like, it's putting a puzzle here. If we think that Karaka and Wangnan are his actual children, are they not? Or was it a lie that Garam told to Bam? It's kind of weird. So that means in order to find it, I have to fight and defeat Zahard from the time when he had just beaten the Hell Train. I'll tell you about it if you bring it back for me. Of course, I can only guarantee that it isn't an item that would harm you or your companions. Well, will you accept my offer? Gusting, sir, you're involved in a spell on the Floor of Death, right? That's right. Then, if I bring it back for you, would you be able to release the souls of everyone here? That's not possible. Removing a spell that is already complete is not even easy for me. Besides, there's a good chance that the secrets of the place will leak if the people here leave. Then it would even put Garam in danger here. And don't kid yourself. Most of the residents of this place are afraid of dying if they leave here. So you would be mistaken if you think that removing the spell would help them. You heard too, didn't you? In a vote several years ago, the residents here chose the Grand Family over Joe. Stop right there! Spare me! That means that they chose complacency over change. To put it another way, you're interfering with them for nothing right now. They themselves chose to be here. Are you trying to force your opinion on them, just because you don't think that was a good choice? I can't understand your requests. What now? What do you mean, what now? We have to go and rescue Rachel right now. Don't be ridiculous. How the hell are we supposed to get Rachel out of here? Hey, you guys, we kind of got defeated, so we now come back crawling to you. Follow me, we're going to get out of this place while those guys are gone. Can Joaquin leave the place if he goes into the suitcase? I'm wondering. Evan, hurry up and get over here. I have something to say to you. I have something to say to you too. Garam? Garam? Wait, you mean the Prince of the Deep-Colored Sea? Take me with you. I want to meet her too. Please. Such a nuisance. But she still took her, because they're sisters. And it's a normal sister relationship. What's this? Oh. I told you not to tell anyone. What did you drag along with you this time? It's real, it's true. Anak wasn't lying. The missing princess really is on the Floor of Death. Anak? You know her? Of course, I was climbing the tower of Anak. I heard that you looked after her for a bit while she was in hiding. I wonder whether she was lying. Joaquin can just leave. He doesn't have the souls inside him. Oh yeah, because Gusting took them out. Then I'm still wondering why Karaka returned to the people. I don't see any reason why Karaka returned to them. But it's true. Is there some kind of connection between Anak's daughter and Garam Jahad? Yeah, that's right. I once looked after her for a bit. It was when I had left the Floor of Death briefly. I was flustered when she suddenly came to see me, saying I was the only person she could leave her with. But anyway, since Yuri's my sister's daughter, I tried to bring Anak here, but she had different plans. I opposed her idea of becoming a regular and climbing the tower. But when Hedon appeared, I couldn't stop her. Since then, the only news I've heard about Anak is that for some reason, Yuri took the Green April and that Anak is safe. So, why would you, an official Prince of the Heart, have come to meet me? I'm not exactly a good person for you to meet. You might even lose your rights as one of the Dejah princesses. Well, I was just curious to see how one of the shoes that fell out of the Heart's displays case was getting along. So, what's your impression of me? I guess nothing special, really. You don't look very happy, and you also don't look too unhappy. In contrast to what I was worried about, you seem to be getting along okay without too many problems. It makes me think, should I just fall out too? Well, now that I've seen you, I'll get going. She's just laughing. He's just thinking, man, this girl's crazy. Well, now that I've seen you, I'll get going. I don't intend to tell anyone on the outside anyway, so don't worry and take care. Hey you, do you have feelings for Viol? Huh? Why, all of a sudden? Well, maybe I'm wrong, but just remember one thing. Whether you like him because you think that he can change his tower, or you like him as a person, there will come a time when you have to choose between the two. You had better make your mind up before then. Yuri, come with me. Huh? Because if you don't make up your mind, both of you will end up getting hurt. Yeah, because at the moment, you're basically playing around because you know that Bam is not taking you seriously, so you are taking it not seriously, so just playing around and making like shenanigans together with these things. That's the kind of stuff that's going on. But one day you will need to decide. But that's probably going to be at the very end of the story or something. Because if you don't make up, you will both get hurt. What are you moping around like that for, Urek Mazino? I'm not in the mood for chit-chat, so just screw off. What on earth did you expect from a bug like that for you to be so disappointed? Hey, he's not a bug. Yeah, he is. A bug that would blow away with even a sigh from you. A bug that would be crushed to death if you stomped your feet. A bug that could never even reach the soles of your shoes, no matter how high it flies. You can give a bug a name and feel affection for it, but a bug is still a bug. You're all goddamn idiots. This is why I don't hang out with you guys. Where are you going? To Garam's heart? I'm not going to her. This is all that I can do for her. Plus, I feel like I've been forgiven for what happened with Joe anyway. And I have no intention of doing what she really wants, so I should just leave. I see. Since what she wants from you is probably the depths of the heart. What are you going to do about this place? I'm going to erase everyone's memory. If you want, I'll spare dead kid's memory. Forget it. Erase it. Fish trapped in a fishbowl are happier when they don't know how vast the sea is. That's what you said to me when we first met. Maybe you're right, but I don't think so. The reason that fish try to reach the sea isn't because of memories. Let's start again now. Yes, Master Joe. I will use my seductive powers to lure man. It's because of instinct. Are you leaving now? Yeah, my companions are waiting for me. And the enemies from FUG have disappeared. So I'd better get back to the train. Sure. You must have met him. Although I really didn't expect it. You having to hide with the people here, Garam. All of this feels like it's my fault. Don't worry about that. I told you, you have to decide your own fate. The same goes for me and everyone else here. You follow your own path, Jew of Your Grace. Right. So Jew of Your Grace is his actual name, actually. Like, when we come back to everything, I don't think that Jew of Your Grace is his actual name. Healing just by looking and now erasing the memories. Yeah, it's just, what can he not do? Seems kind of crazy. Especially because those powers are more impressive than Urek just punching random stuff. Because Urek hasn't shown stuff like that before. I'm wondering, because like 25th Bomb is obviously just the name that Rachel gave him, but I'm wondering if Jew of Your Grace is his actual name, or if his mother or whatever actually named him something else. See you, Mata. Hockney. What a relief. It sounds like your picture is also in the lighthouse of that woman that Bam brought here. Yeah. Sorry, Mata, for leaving alone like this again. It's okay, Hockney. You may be able to leave here, but I don't envy you or anything. If anything, I'm more scared of going outside where there's death. Mata. Before, when I went on a journey to bring you to the outside, I once thought that perhaps I want to leave too. but when I actually think of the outside, I'm scared, you know? I just deluded myself for a little while as I saw you dreaming of freedom. Also, Mazino using spatial distortion, like literally traveling through space. Yeah, that was the biggest thing that he basically showed. Yeah, that was the biggest thing. The spatial distortion thing. But it's still... I personally, while I know how dangerous the tower is, I don't like how CU scales this everything. Because it just jumps around willy-nilly of like, yeah, this arc is the super most dangerous guy, almost as strong, or like has a bit of a strength of administrator, and he can only be defeated by Urek Mazino. We saw that 1% of his power was stronger than Karaka. Yuri was fighting against Karaka and was not winning until she brought out the weapon. So at most she's like 2 or 3% of Urek's power. So him using 10% power is in an unimaginable world. And I kind of don't like the way how CU portrays the power, because I don't have a good way to even understand what's going on. I have no idea or reason to understand what these characters are doing. Like, okay, 10% of his power, look crazy. So, okay. I will be able to do that in like 100 chapters probably. You're different from a certain idiot here. You have no intention of going out and conquering anyone or burying others for the sake of your own dream. You simply want to fly in a larger space. That's all. You're a bird, Hockney. You're not a bug that crawls around underground like me. So go outside and fly. That is your destiny. Bam! Have you finished talking? Yes. Well, shall we get going now? We didn't even see the talk. I mean, bum talk with Gustang. We saw that talk, but we didn't see the talk between Yuri and Garam yet. I'll send you guys off. Quickly, babies. The floor of death. Someday, I will definitely be back here. Yes, because you need to go back here to get your fragment there. The whole floor of death was just irregulars flexing how godly they are. Envy, Urek, Gustang. Yeah, it was just there. Which I feel like, in my personal opinion, that didn't add much. I don't know. If you just show me overpowered characters, I don't have a reason to care about that. Huh? Why isn't the savior coming? In the end, I didn't get to tell you. It wasn't a coincidence that I found you back then. I was always wondering whether you would return since you left, so I kept circling that spot. I actually wish I could go with you. I hope that only freedom awaits you, Hockney. Story plus plot and character developments. Yes, those things happened. But those things could have also happened without Urek and everybody else just flexing their powers. End of the Floor of Death episodes. On the train. Eh. Where's this place? Oh yeah, and wasn't there like one panel where Wangnan saw the ring on Karaka? Because there was for sure a reaction on the ring. What are you looking at, warrior? They're coming. What? But I don't see anything. I can feel it. The turtles are coming. I love it. Since after so many years, we finally saw a glimpse of why they are so great and feared. Didn't we already see that in the... I mean, we didn't see Urek and Andrew and everything. I feel like, first of all, in Neyman Station, we saw already 2 powerful high rankers, which was Yuri and Karaka. And then in the Floor of Death arc, I personally would have liked it more. Floor of Death was like a 7.8, 7.9 or something for me. I would have personally liked it more if Bomb's group would have been capable of... And to see Enryu's power, we could have seen a slight flashback of Enryu having a gigantic battle against that bullshit administrator or something, seeing a bit more of Enryu doing there. And we still saw Gustang's power. So Gusting and Andrew would still have taken place, but I feel like Urek was just thrown in there because Sio didn't know how to resolve the situation otherwise. If he didn't throw Urek in there, everybody would be dead. Just everybody would be dead. So Urek was just a plot device to make this arc work. Urek's backstory to with Hell Joe felt kind of forced because it was not necessary. They said I liked that the main group couldn't do anything for once. It's just a useless arc though. I mean, not useless is hard, but the thing is, the entire arc just led up to, hey Bum, take this power up. Goodbye. That's the only thing we're taking from this arc. Bum is going to get 2 power-ups from this arc. First, the random administrator power that went inside him, and then the next form fragment that he's going to get in the future from Gusting. It felt very separated from the rest of the story. It felt very separated from the rest of the story. We did learn some stuff, but I don't know. Maybe it's Tower of God in general. Maybe it's Tower of God in general. One of the most important story arcs. But didn't you say that I'm still very early on in this story? How can something important happen so early on in the story? Main group isn't the only reason I read the story. There's a lot of great characters I would like to follow instead of Bum. Yeah, because I don't care about Bum. I literally don't give a flying shit about Bum. So, I don't know. Currently, I don't have a character that I care about. And I know I should already be attached to some of these characters after 300 plus chapters, but for some reason, I don't care about them. Like, I have no reason to care whether they live or die. Kun dies? Whatever. Rachel dies? Whatever. I like talking shit about her. Rak dies? Whatever. Bum dies? Whatever. Like, I don't... These deaths would mean nothing to me. So, Kun falls in our place because I dislike whatever Kun is doing. Kun is just acting more and more stupid. Like he said, we have to ask Rachel something. I have no idea. I still have no idea. I explained multiple times where Endorsi is in the first place, and you just will not accept it. Especially because Yuri is acting the exact same way. The only difference between Yuri and Endorsi at this moment is that Yuri is more powerful. That's the only difference between both of them. That's literally the only difference. Yeah, Wangang is an interesting character, but I mean, Wangan is the most interesting character out of... Wangan and Rachel are for me the 2 most interesting characters in the story. Everybody else, I don't really care that much about. Those 2 characters are at least interesting. I mean, Bam is now setting up this stuff with this Arlene Gray stuff, but for some reason I don't know like the Arlene Gray stuff appeared here. The Arlene hand stuff is also in, like, making me question now why it's called Arlene's hand. Rin, you need to accept the facts. Wangnang without a Jihad yet? Wasn't he Wangnang in the past? I felt like he was Wangnang for a long time. I have no idea where I picked up the G from. Maybe that was from an earlier translation that just was fucky. No, I have him written here as Wangnan. Wangnan. And suddenly Wangnan. Suddenly here I started writing Wangnang. Suddenly, last week I just started writing Wangnang. And I have no idea why. And at this point, you should have a good handful of favorite chars. I just don't feel how I can connect to these characters. I mean, yes, those are my top 10 here, but I still don't have that many connection points to them. Like, for example, let's take Infinite Leveling Muri. I can connect with Dan because Dan is working hard. He's shown as not really that talented. He's just a hard worker who achieves things, and that is something I can totally get behind with because I can relate to that. And I just feel like I don't see any relatability in the Tower of God characters. Personally, I don't have felt any sort of relatability yet, I think. I guess besides people simping for Endorsey, but I don't know. And relatability is a big thing. Yeah, that's also Violent. That's the point I said. I really like Hutz because he works hard and is not from any special family. He's just an ordinary guy. That's why I like him. That's why I also think that he's one of the most impressive characters we've had seen so far. Kun, child of the Kun family, and also stole a lot of the items from the great storage house from the Kun family. Yuri, high ranker, but also as a heart princess and also a child from the Ha family. I'm not sure if she is from the direct line. That was not stated yet, I think. Anak, she's not really a Sahar princess, but she's the daughter of a Sahar princess, so I'm wondering how that stuff works. Yihua, direct line from the Yeon family. Hwaryun, she's a guide, so she's blessed from birth. Wangnan also is technically blessed with genetics because he's said to be the child of Sahart. Bam is super blessed with everything. Irregular, child of Alin and V. Then also having the Thorn from FUG, being trained by Jin Sung Ha and just having the power to absorb all of these things, and also from Han Sung Yu. Rachel. And Dorsey. And Dorsey is also a child of one of the... She's not a child of the 10 great families because she was technically adopted, but she is also the Heart Princess. So all these characters, most of them, I don't feel like they really worked hard to get to the position that they are in the moment. And I like to see the work that characters need to go through, because that makes me think like I can follow them. But even in this story where Bam started out weak, he just got strong really, really fast. Yes, you're right. 274 is our next stopping point. I can share what I have planned. Give me a second. I can share that stuff. I just need to put it in the editor for a second. this, like this. Gonna take me a bit. Can share my future stuff. Okay, we have this. Then I need to open up a new text stock. Text GDI. Schedule. Change it to my normal Sitka small bold. Make it into the red Pyro color. And make the things in there. And now I just need to make it way smaller. Make it as big as possible. So, that is the plan I have. Because the plan is simple. Let me move this over here and take it away. Next week, we will read chapter 260 to 274. Then we will have a stream with 275, 287. Then 288, 305. Followed by 306 to 322. 323 to 337. And then we finally reach the third season, which makes me still wonder, for the first season, can I still show the panels? Or do I need to remove the panels completely? I'm not sure, I forgot what we talked about the last time. And then we get through the season 3 stuff. Technically, the amount of chapters we read will get less and less in some ways. But the chapters are getting longer and longer, so I guess that's making up for it. I have it here as 134 to 145 because it's also 11 chapters. It's okay with this filter, okay. 305 stopping point? No, that's an evil point. Let's see how I feel about that then, okay. That's going to be interesting. Because I have no idea if these stopping points are good or anything. I just pulled up the wiki to see what they said about arcs. Then I made sure that I didn't read the names of the arcs and just saw the chapter amounts so that I could write this all down. So yeah, that's the list. But when you see how many streams are still... Technically, it's not that much when you think about it. Because we already streamed for like 14 times now. And we are like over 60% into Tower of God. So we already read most of it, technically. I lost my mind reading that part weekly. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, it's still all Hell Train, right? You don't need to answer. Don't need to answer. I just think that Hell Train is the entirety of Season 2. I mean, Workshop Battle and then Hell Train. I think that's Season 2. Even though technically Workshop Battle should have been Season 2 and Hell Train should have been Season 3 and whatever we are in currently should have been Season 4. I don't know why they are not split up. Violin, do you know if there's any good reason why Hell Train and Workshop Battle are part of the same season? I don't need many backstories, really. You just show me how amazing each are through action and a little teaser or just some small conversation, you know? I don't care about action. Action doesn't show their personality. Like, I don't really even care if they're powerful. Like, one of my favorite stories is Ascendance of a Bookworm, and the main character is literally a frail child that always breaks down and gets sick and is not capable of doing much on herself. And she's like one of my favorite characters of all time in all media. Just because I like her personality. I'm talking about Mine, if you know that anime. Like the main character, actually. It's like a blue-haired girl. I don't even care if they're strong. They just need to be good characters. But with that being said, I am probably going to end it here. Next week, we're going to continue with 260 to 274. Hawkins personally shines in battles, to be honest. He's crazy, but still somewhat charismatic. I mean, he's charismatic, but I still don't care about him. Like, is there a reason for me to care about or be interested? Like, care about him? Is there a reason? Is there a reason to care about him? Like, he killed 1 billion people. He's already a bad person. So even if I care about him as a character and not like caring about him because I think he's a good person, I feel like, what do I care? What has he done? He appeared, acted really cockily, got defeated by Bum because of some asshole souls thing, and then appeared here again. Basically did nothing over the entirety of this arc, and that's Hockney. But he's still one of my top 10 favorite characters, because he's still more interesting than all of these other characters that do nothing. But yes, as I said, that's all from me for today. All that's left to be said, stay happy, stay cultured, and most importantly, stay healthy. See you in the next stream. Bye!